got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. Yes, Sirski! What's going on, Taser Gang? What's the deal? We in this thing, man. Sponsored by Gatorade. We in this thing, man. You feel me? Late nighters, man. What's happening with y'all? Late night streams on Thursday nights. Y'all know how it go. We gonna be in here for the long haul. We probably gonna knock about 4 hours, 5 hours out tonight. The greatest late night reaction stream show ever. You know what I'm saying? We got some good ones tonight, man. We got some good ones tonight. I just swept through the Discord, grabbed a couple. Shout out to everybody who submitted. I grabbed a couple out of there. I grabbed about 12 of them. I'm going to react. Yeah, I know I always do 7, guaranteed. Depending on y'all energy, I keep it going. You know what I mean? But I'm guaranteeing y'all 7 reactions tonight. So, you know, gear up, man. If you at work, if you on the road right now, if you at the house chilling, if you relaxing, if you been waiting all night for this motherfucking show, here I am, motherfucker. Big Uno and the Taser Gang. Shout out to the green side and shout out to the gray side.
Why are you gay?
Shout out to the gray side, man. They in the building holding it down. Shout out to the green side holding it down. Drop y'all emojis up in this motherfucker. Are y'all emojis working? Mine wasn't working earlier, but they just started back right now. I was trying to use my emojis earlier, but I don't know, YouTube, it got to be like some YouTube glitch shit going on. But I just tried it right now. Just let me put the little green alien. So I said, okay, I'm back in effect. I'm like, why they wouldn't let me do that shit, cuz? Hold on, we in this thing, man. All right, shit, shout out. Let's see who up in here, man. Who up in here with me on a late night hanging out? Let me see. All right, Spider-Man, my boy, is in the building. Allen's MW, Nargo Arts, Midnight Stats, PDX Goer, Flow 92, Dom on your dime, Choco Baby is in the building, man. Sweet Jazz is in the building. Seb Calderon, my boy. Dubs 93, what's happening, man? Joe G 916, Lit Leandre, what's happening? Ellie G, what's up, Ellie? My dog Ellie. Shout out to Ellie in Orlando, man. They hold it down, providing these great shorts that you guys are seeing. They hold it down. Shout out to them, man. Jaji, what's going on, man? I probably fucked your name up, but you know what I mean. Papa E, what's the deal, my boy?
If you smell.
Papa E is in the building, man. Make sure I use them Papa E emojis. Shout out to you from the Shy, man. Well living from the Shy. Well living Shy, whatever. Yeah. MJG, what's happening with you, man? B Fly, Danny F sent the gift. Shout out Danny F, man. Danny F be going crazy, man. Make sure y'all use that Danny F spin that shit emoji. She got the spin that shit emoji going crazy. Green Side is in the building. That's right, Eric Chapman. What's the word, man? What's the word? DZ Baby. Come on, Cali Grow Trees. All y'all up in this motherfucker. Zeus Mendoza. Mad Hustle. Flow 92. Taser Gang in this motherfucker. And I can't sleep through the night. Sleep through the night. Hey, man. All right, cool. This is what we gonna do. All right, man. Let's see. Mickey Knox, man, being a member for 1 month. Thank you, man. He said green for now, gray side. Wait, what? Green for now, big gray side. Okay. Oh, okay. My boy said he over here, but he crossing back over. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all tap that poll. Let me know which side y'all represent. Tap that poll. Let me know which side y'all represent. Green side, gray side, or y'all rep both sides. Y'all want a membership. Shit, nigga. You ain't politicking. Right now, the green side is kicking ass. Goddamn. Go crazy, green side, man. All right. This is what we doing. Like, oh, yeah. Merch, man. Y'all know we always going to kick the show off with merch. We put up a new shirt. I got like 3 new shirts about to drop. I'm going up there tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who made their orders today, man. I'll be sending out shirts Monday morning for sure. Monday morning is the pickup every Monday. So every Monday I'm placing the order. Every Monday I'm picking up. So that's what Shirts will go out on Mondays. Every Monday, I'm sending out shirts, all right? So that you know. When is this shirt being sent? It's going to be sent on Monday. It's going to be sent on Monday. Every Monday. Boom, boom, boom. That's the shit I got going with, bro. Every Monday, pick it up. Every Monday, place the order. So Mondays, man, if you order your shit, it go out Mondays. Depending on where you live, you should have it by the end of the week. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you for ordering, man. Make sure you follow ABP Reactions, man. ABP Reactions, for those who would love to see the shorts in 3 minutes, or the reaction videos we do in 3 minutes. It's on Instagram. Shout out to Ellie, shout out to Orlando. They be chopping them up, making sure they nice and right. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all tap in and go follow ABP Reactions, man. Also, ABP Network, man. Make sure y'all go follow ABP Network. Get caught up with the latest and the greatest news, man. And follow me, AceBoyPun, on IG, if you don't know by now. ACEBOYPUN, man. All right. Now, tonight, we got some good reactions, man. We got some good reactions going tonight. Hold on. All right. So, y'all know when this story broke, we did a reaction on it, man. We did a reaction on it with the young dude in Texas at the track meet that murdered the boy. And they were, you know, it was some backlash over all kind of shit going on with that trial. So now I guess the trial has officially started, and they have some bombshell evidence that explodes in the track meet murder trial. So we're going to get caught up on that. What was my boy name? It was something with a K, right? Carmelo or something? I forgot his name, man. But we're going to get caught up. We reacted to it when it first came out, though. And then we got a hiker accidentally solves a 7-month missing person cold case. We're going to see what that's about. Then we got a crying pastor husband booked for wife's horrifying murder. A pastor, y'all. A pastor done killed his wife, man. God damn, man. Who can you trust out here when you got pastors out here killing people? And then we're going to do family opens suitcase in closet and finds their missing mom folded inside. Crazy discovery. And then, speaking of mothers, a mom tries to hit a woman with a car. She misses and hits 3 kids instead. Damn. Crazy. Hey, look, this is all the crazy shit y'all select, man. Don't judge me. Judge yourselves. This is all the videos that y'all select and put in Discord. Man, y'all motherfuckers is wild. So I'm just reacting to what y'all submit, man. Teen robbed her own grandma for her boyfriend, then did something worse. We're going to react to that. And then the last one, I can guarantee, based on your energy in here, green side, gray side, principal caught with child sex abuse material. Principal. So we got a pastor, we got principals, we got mothers. Man, everybody out here is doing some wild shit. But you know what I say, man? Don't do crime, y'all. Don't do crime, man. Keep your hands clean. Don't do crime, man. Don't do crime, man. Golly. Don't do crime, especially here in LA. We got a new DA that's trying to make a point. You niggas is going to jail for life. Don't do crime, man. Don't do crime. Okay, so that's what we got so far tonight. And then also, I have a couple more just in case. If the energy is going in the room, we're going to keep the show rocking, man. We're going to keep the show rocking. But for now, let's get started with the warm-up. Let's get started with the warm-up. Don't do crime. Don't do crime. We're going to get started with the warm-up, man. And let's get caught up with this track murder. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's put the mom in the front. Let's put that one first. That'll be the warm-up. A little 10-minute banger. Let's put that one first and kick it off. All right? All right. If y'all ready, man, go ahead and drop them goddamn emojis in the chat. Aces, man. Whatever you got. Aces, tasers, aliens. You know what I'm saying? Taser gang is in this motherfucker. Gray side, drop your aliens. Green side, drop your tasers. Let's get it. Let's go. All right. Mom tries to hit woman with car. Boom. Let me make sure this volume was up. Hey, let me see something. I want to see something real quick. Y'all said the volume be low. I wonder, I'll be having it at 73, but let me see. If I turn up at 100, is it too loud? I think one time we did 100, y'all said it was too loud. That's what I don't want. All right, can y'all hear me? I just turned it up to 100. Let me know. Do y'all hear a difference?
No! That just hit my kid!
Chaos erupts outside of...
Is it loud on y'all end? I turned it up to 100. Let me know if that's too loud or if it's perfect, if it's cool, before I start this reaction. Let me know if it's too loud, if it's perfect.
All of them? Yes! Okay. I said that 4 times! No! That just hit my...
Can y'all hear it now? You said it definitely be low? Yeah, I that's what I'm seeing right now. If I put it at 100, if it's straight. Let me know. Do y'all even hear a difference? Danny F, is it straight? Is it loud? Is it cool? I'm going to put it at 100. You still low on your mic? What the fuck, man? How am I low, man? That shit is at 100, bro. Hold on. Let me see something. That don't even make sense, bro. This shit is crazy. I'm at 100. That's at 100. Then let me see something over here. Check. Check. Maybe if I turn, let me see something. Check. Can y'all hear me now? Is it louder? Is it louder now? I put it on, I turned it up on a roadcaster. Is it louder now? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if this shit get too loud, though. I don't want it to be too loud. You feel me? All right. They say you good. All right. I just want to make sure they ain't too loud. All right, let's go. He said, y'all niggas got some T-Move phones, man. All right, here we go. Let's get it. All right. I'm trying to say one car. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when a mom tries to hit a woman with her car, but she hits 3 kids instead. Let's go.
Man, were all these kids struck? All of them?
Yes!
Okay.
I said that 4 times! No! That just hit my kid!
Chaos erupts outside a Cincinnati, Ohio apartment complex as a young mother is viciously attacked in broad daylight.
Golly.
But what happens next turns the scene into something far more disturbing.
Oh!
And it's all captured on camera.
Wow.
What did you do?
The following is based on official police records to date,
They
and
thug
some
it.
of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of July 30th, 2025, a Cincinnati police officer races toward the Alms Apartments in Walnut Hills after a frantic 911 call reports a
Walnut
horrific
Hills.
scene outside the complex.
It's been an altercation outside. Somebody just ran over toddlers. They was fighting. They ran over the baby. Hurry up!
That ghetto as hell.
Oh my God! Hurry up! Hurry up! The baby is breathing. He's not moving. He's not moving.
Listen, I already have the SIN, so I've got police and paramedics on the way, okay?
Okay.
They're on their way.
When the officer arrives, he's met with a chaotic scene. Witnesses, residents, and first responders are scattered throughout as ambulances and fire trucks line the street. Upon scanning the area, he approaches a group gathered near broken bricks and pieces of
Damn.
a damaged front bumper on the ground, evidence
hell?
of a car crash.
Are you the guardian or the mom?
Lieutenant. Mother, I need to
Okay.
know. Auntie.
Lieutenant.
All right, what's his name?
His or his.
All right, so both of them get hit? Okay.
All 3 of them got hit.
All 3.
My
Damn.
nephew not even in the breathing right now.
Where's the other one at?
He's in the ambulance.
Is he injured at all?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
She just ran over our babies, bro.
His
see
3
it? You
babies
saw
is
it?
crazy.
Okay.
I was right there.
The woman speaking with the officer is Heaven McKenzie. The 21-year-old says the driver fled the scene after striking the children, all under the age of 3.
It's okay, baby. I'm promise it's okay. I don't know.
Watch it come out that she was the main one fighting. She probably the one that kicked it all the way off. The mama right here that got the baby.
No. I don't know. He's trying to go to sleep. Please help him.
And what's his date of birth?
Yes, they all got hit. I said it 4 times.
Just got here, okay? You got it.
God damn. What the
Get y'all walkie-talkies for if y'all not using them.
You gotta relax.
No! That just hit my kid.
Okay, ma'am, they got
I don't care.
Lady, you gotta calm down. They try to help you. God damn. You over here yelling at them like they hit your kid.
I don't care.
Ma'am, you need to relax.
No!
I'm trying to help you out.
Witnesses say that before the children were struck, the driver was involved in a physical altercation with Heaven and several other women outside the building. And at the time she got into the vehicle, Heaven was walking back to the children. A chain of events captured on camera and soon shown in full detail.
She tried to run her. I mean, she aimed for that one. She was moving pretty good. I mean, she knocked off the handrail. She was. She was parked right over there in front of the building.
Over a fight with another.
Over a fight.
We have all 3 children.
Yeah.
Going to children's right now.
Children.
While the children are rushed to the hospital, it's unclear whether they will survive. All 3 sustained critical injuries, with one dragged under the vehicle's wheel well. As concern grows that this could become a homicide investigation, the officer begins working to track down the driver.
What does she look like?
Little short black woman, probably. You want to? Here she is. You want to see what she look like?
Yeah, let me see what she look like.
This nigga's a snitch. This nigga said, here she is. What's what you look like? My boy took a picture. He was ready on command to show the police.
One of the witnesses comes forward with video of the altercation.
This is the girl.
Oh,
right
you got
here.
the whole thing on
She had
tape.
on a black shirt and black pants.
What car did she drive off in?
It was a black car. I'm trying to see.
Where's the black car?
I'm trying to see if I have a picture of it. Hold on.
This is the only video you have?
I'm trying to see it.
When police review surveillance footage from the apartment complex, they piece together the entire incident, including the moment the children are run over. It all begins when the driver gets into a physical confrontation with 21-year-old Raven Chapman, the mother of 2 of the children who were struck.
Oh, so wait a minute. I'm thinking the girl in the beginning of the video yelling at the police is the mother that was yelling at the ambulance people, the EMTs. So this is the mother. The girl she's fighting is in a black truck, and those are her kids over there. And so she used her black truck after the fight to go try to run over her kids.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
So that's intentional. Damn. She probably got her ass beat by the mother, and it was like, fuck that, I'm finna go run your kids over. Oh.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, Heaven is with the children, near the spot where the crash will soon occur. She then leaves them alone and heads toward the fight. As the driver struggles on the ground with a second woman, Heaven is seen walking directly toward them and appears to start recording the fight on her phone.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
While the 3 children remain alone on the other side of the building.
Come on, man. Come on. How the hell you just got a toddler little by themselves right here this close to the goddamn street? Look at this shit, y'all. 3 toddlers, bro. Right here, a main street where cars are coming not 60 miles per hour, 50 miles per hour, and look how far they are. With no adult supervision. Oh, this is ghetto. What? Look at that. That look crazy.
Building. With the fight continuing to escalate, the women make their way toward the back of a vehicle, where the driver is grabbed by the hair and forcefully pulled in. A witness's cell phone captures the chaos intensifying as Heaven jumps into the fight.
Oh, there go Heaven. See, Heaven jumped in.
Suddenly, the driver breaks away from the fight and heads to her vehicle, opens the driver's side door and gets in, as Heaven begins walking back toward the children. The vehicle then accelerates directly toward them. After fleeing the scene, horrified witnesses begin calling 911. Now armed with a description of the driver and her vehicle, the officer radios it in as police race to track her down.
Do you have an update on the kids?
Hold on one second. They're at the hospital right now.
Okay.
2261. So the vehicle that fled from the scene, believe it to be a black Nissan Rogue. The subject that fled is going to be a black female, 5'1", black shirt, black shorts.
The suspect is soon identified as 24-year-old Jada Lucky, a mother of 4 with no prior criminal history.
Oh my God. A mother of 4? just ran over 3 kids? What the fuck? So you don't, that is crazy. You got 4 kids and you gonna run over somebody else's kids? You is crazy. Take her ass to jail, man.
As
Send
the
her to the big
investigation
room.
continues, authorities interview Raven Chapman as she awaits updates on her children at the hospital. She tells investigators Jada was the one who started the confrontation and reveals what she believes motivated her.
What did she say?
She was just all in my face, kept trying to accuse me of her baby daddy.
Okay. Why would she think
my
that you messing with her baby daddy?
Apparently, that's what the rumors was out here.
Have you messed with him in the past? And this stays between
We're
us.
friends, but we haven't had.
Okay.
No.
So if I look on the cameras, I'm not gonna see her baby daddy going into your apartment
No.
at all.
No. You can run those cameras back.
Okay.
Over a nigga. She just threw her life away over, and well, hopefully none of these kids, nothing, you know, hopefully they're okay. You still hit some kids with a car. You're gonna get in trouble for that. But hopefully none of them pass away or nothing like that. But that's crazy. Over a nigga, you would do something like that.
Why are other people saying that he was here?
If he was, I swear to God, I didn't see him.
He's never been in your apartment.
He's been in my apartment before.
Police receive word that Jada is about 2.5 miles from the crime scene and rush to the location. When they arrive, they spot her vehicle parked on the street and Jada's still sitting inside.
They got her. 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 Yeah, that was a whole baby.
Man, back up!
I just want y'all to get her.
Jada is cuffed and escorted to the back of a patrol car without resistance.
Where do you live at, ma'am?
I live right here.
Do you have kids in the house?
Yes, I got 4 kids.
How old are they?
5, 4, 3, 2, 5.
Oh my God. That bitch said 5, 4, 3, 2. Damn, bitch, you just don't stop fucking, huh? 5, 4, 3, 2. And how the hell, like, as a mother, you would think she would feel some compassion for other children, not to run them over with a, toddlers at that, to run them over with a car. So how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel about this, man? Ladies, how do y'all feel about her, especially the mothers that's watching? Like, would you run over just because you fighting somebody over your baby daddy? Would you then get in your car and run over that girl's kids? That's crazy.
4, 3, 8 months, 9 months.
Is somebody with the kids?
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Is somebody with your kids?
I don't know.
You don't
How do
know.
you don't know?
What you mean you don't
I don't
know?
have a phone, so I can't contact them.
As Jada waits inside the vehicle, she overhears officers speaking outside.
They're dead. They're dead, sir. Sir, I killed someone. Sir, excuse me. Lord, please. Lord, no. This can't be real. Ooh. Think just breathe. Just breathe.
Shut your stupid ass up.
You made a mistake. It was an accident. It was an accident. You're gonna get through this.
Jada is transported to jail as authorities await official word on whether the children will survive, a key factor in determining the charges she may face. From the hospital, the news finally comes in. Doctors are ultimately able to save all 3 children.
Yeah, there we go. Save them all. I was nervous. I know they ain't kill no babies, man. Say it ain't so, man. Woo! I did not want to sit here and have to talk about some dead children, man.
Though each suffered devastating injuries. One child had a hole in his stomach with internal bleeding, along with fractures to his tibia and fibula. Another had fractured ribs, spinal cord, and brain injuries, and was left with limited mobility on his left side. A third sustained 2 fractured ribs and was left with a tire mark across the leg. After receiving medical treatment, it's determined that Jada suffered a concussion and fractured vertebra in the attack. According to court documents, on January 7, 2026, she pleaded guilty to 4 counts of felonious assault and is sentenced to 4 to 6 years in prison, with credit for 203 days of time served. Her 4 children were placed in the custody and care of their father. But the case didn't end with Jada. Weeks after the incident, Raven Chapman was charged with criminal mischief, and Heaven McKenzie was charged with child endangerment for leaving the kids unattended, just
exactly, on a fucking main street.
Feet from a public road.
Right.
Both women were found guilty and sentenced to 12 months probation.
All right, man. Just ignorant, man. Plain ignorance right there, y'all. Come on, man. Listen, golly, over a dude. Y'all all out here fighting. You got 4 kids. She got 3 kids. You got 5 kids. And y'all fighting over a baby daddy. What y'all want more kids? Like, goddamn. The other one said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 9 months. Like, goddamn. Y'all niggas is young, too. You feel me? And don't even know who watching your kids. The police say, where your kids at? Who watching them? I don't know. Like, what? Man, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. And then leaving the kids on the main street, literally steps away from the main street by themselves, unattended, while you go fight. Not 1 kid, not 2 kids, but 3 toddlers. It's crazy. That's insane work. They got 12 months probation. Other one, 4 to 6 years in jail. Let me know what y'all thoughts is on that. Is that enough time, man, for running over 3 kids with a car? All those injuries, sad, man, sad. Young lives injured just, for being children. They don't want to be outside watching y'all fight. They didn't ask for that. They didn't ask to get ran over by a car. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's sad, man. Well, I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. They gave a slap on the wrist. That's wild, leaving those kids right there. That could have went all bad. It went all bad. It could have went even worse, though, if one of them kids would just walked a couple more steps and walked in the street and a car came by. You know what I mean? Either way, it was a bad decision. It went wrong anyways. Sad, man, sad. All right. Let's see what we got. Lady N, what's the deal? I see your Flow 92 was happening, man. Logo Secrets in the building. Q660 is in the building, man. Travel Lynch, 10 to 15 years. That's how much time they should have got. Spider-Man said that's no time at all. 4 to 6 years? That's crazy. That irritated me, Choco Barbie. Yeah, that's sad, man. Anytime it's about, like, toddlers and shit, that should be like, And then, like, I thought they was going to say one of them died or something. I'm like, oh, that's fucked up. Over this stupid shit. And then look at her when somebody died. Somebody died. I'm sorry. It's too late. It's too late once somebody died. You can't bring them back with an apology. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's crazy, man. Sad shit. Midnight Stacks in the building, man. I see you drop them aliens, man, for the great side. But, yeah, that's some sad shit, man. All right, now, we're going to pick up on this case. Hold on one second, y'all. One second. Damn phone done froze up. What the fuck? God. All right, this bombshell evidence explodes in a track meet murder trial. We're going to pick up on that. When it first happened, we did a reaction. Like the next day after it happened, we did a reaction. And now the trial has started in the Carmelo Anthony trial out in Texas, man. High school kid that killed another kid at a track meet. I hear the jury was selected. This is a young black kid that killed a white kid. I hear the jury was selected, and they say it's all white jury. You know, we assume automatically, oh, it's over with. But let's get caught up and find out what exactly is going on with this case. What's the latest updates right now, man?
A deadly...
All right. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, some bombshell evidence explodes in the Carmelo Anthony track meet murder trial. Let's get caught up.
A deadly confrontation. One teenager dead, another fighting for his future. Today, prosecutors and defense attorneys delivered starkly different versions of what happened under a crowded track meet tent during a rain delay. A confrontation that ended with Austin Metcalf stabbed to death and Carmelo Anthony facing a possible life sentence. Why did this teenager bring a knife to a track meet? What really happened under that tent during a rain delay? We learned a shocking new piece of information about the knife allegedly used to kill Austin Metcalf. We are inside the courtroom as the mystery at the heart of this case begins to unfold. We're on The Case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Texas, Texas, Texas.
Before we get into this episode of On The Case, I got to talk about our partner and sponsor.
Fast forward to Kalshi going up.
Kalshi, trade what's next. All right, so today the state of Texas began to lay out its case against Carmelo Anthony. And not only did they argue the teenager murdered Austin Metcalf, they say it was premeditated. Now, there is video of the alleged incident that was shown in court today. And Court TV's Cody Thomas is in the courtroom for us for this trial. He saw that video for himself. He's going to join me here in a moment to break down what he saw. Now, as a reminder, there are a lot of restrictions when it comes to how we are covering this trial, because the judge has not allowed any cameras or audio or live streaming of this trial. So really the only way you're going to be able to get insight on this case is if you follow along with us here on The Case, as well as with Court TV's Cody Thomas. So let's start with how this day started. And I want you to look at this drone video. We shot this outside the courthouse. This is before opening statements, and there was a line of people here in Collin County. It's outside Dallas. We think there was roughly 200 people outside the courthouse trying to get in to see this trial take place. And there's just 27 spots in the courtroom. Now, before we get to what prosecutors and defense attorneys argued in their opening statements, we need to talk about this jury. Look, there is no question that race is one of the elements that has made this story the center of a lot of attention, on top of the fact that you have a young man who lost his life at a track meet. And the racial makeup of this jury is definitely something getting attention here. Now, this jury, it's 12 people. We're told it is made up of 3 Asian women, 1 Middle Eastern woman, and a woman of color. But reportedly, no African Americans are on this jury, and the rest of the jury is made up of white men. Now, according to local reports...
Ah, damn. That sounds like recipe for disaster right there. They about to be biased as a motherfucker. You never know, though. You never know. You never know. This is Texas, man. And Ken, I don't know what exact part... I mean, I know what they're telling us what city it is. I don't live out there, so I don't know if this is like the racist parts of Texas. If you're from Texas, let us know, man, where this case is being held. What side of the city is that? You know, how do y'all look at that city? You know what I mean? How do y'all look at that courthouse from previous trials that have been there? You know what I'm saying? Fill us in.
3 African-American women were stricken from the jury, claiming they had bias in the case, claiming they didn't want to convict Carmelo Anthony. Now, the court went through more than 600 potential jurors in the selection process. And one question, we are told, hung up a lot of people was whether they could convict a teenager and put him away for life. Now, Carmelo Anthony is that teenager, and he is charged with first-degree murder in the death of another teen named Austin Metcalf. And we have not seen Anthony on the outside of the courthouse as we did when he posted bond last year. The road surrounding the courthouse has been blocked off, and it does appear that Carmelo is being brought into court away from cameras. Again, very strict rules when it comes to this trial by the judge. We can't film inside the courthouse. We can't film the trial. We can't live stream it. So we just have the words of the people who are witnessing it for themselves, like Cody. Now, prosecutors dropped some new information today, and it's information we didn't know until the opening statements began. And before we get to that, I want to lay out for you the timeline. And I'm going to lay out this timeline using the perspectives of the prosecution and the defense. So all of this took place last year on April 2nd. And it was at a track meet for local high schools in Frisco, Texas. And you have Austin Metcalf's high school and Carmelo Anthony's high school. Those were 2 of the schools competing in this track meet. Everything changes when a rainstorm moves into the area, and it delayed this track meet. So everybody's going to maybe back to their bus, maybe they're going to a tent underneath, and Carmelo's high school did not have a tent, but Austin Metcalf's high school did. and Carmelo ducks under the tent of Austin Metcalf's high school. Now, this is where the versions of events are very different between the prosecution and the defense. So you have the prosecution who says that Metcalf's team told Carmelo Anthony to leave from being under the tent and Carmelo wouldn't move. And the defense says that the reason that Carmelo went to the tent is because he had recognized a close family friend of his girlfriend. Now, the defense says that once Austin Metcalf and his twin brother noticed Carmelo, they told him to leave, and Carmelo was just confused as to why it was a big deal that he was under the tent. Now, the prosecution says that when Carmelo was asked to leave the tent, he said something along the lines of, "Make me." And when Austin Metcalf stepped up to Carmelo to tell him to leave, they end up having some words, and that's when Carmelo Anthony allegedly stabs Austin Metcalf in the chest. And a big piece of information that is new information to us.
That's crazy. Like, so it just escalated all the way from there to stabbing in the chest. Does that sound, I don't know the real, like, temperaments of neither party to judge and say, but that's kind of like, that's a lot. If we're here on a track meet and just saying, hey, man, you got to move, make me, and then get in your face and somebody just pull out a knife and stab you, like, it's high school. Like, they wouldn't fight first. It got to be like something there from previous altercation, or they must know each other some type of way. If this is the case where he just stabs you, like, who just stabs a random person at a track meet just for saying you can't be under my tent? I don't know, man. What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Related to the alleged murder weapon, prosecutors say it was a folding knife, and that knife was already opened. And they allege that the knife was ready, and they say that Carmelo Anthony was looking for a reason to use it. They characterize what happened as Carmelo baiting Austin Metcalf into a confrontation. Now, the defense side of it, again, very different from what the prosecution is saying. They are arguing that Carmelo had to act in self-defense. They say that Austin Metcalf was the aggressor. They say that Austin made the first physical contact with Carmelo, and Carmelo had to react in a moment of chaos, and he used that knife to protect himself.
All right, listen. This is 2026. We're talking about high school kids at a track meet, the era where kids record everything. People in general record everything. So with all these kids sitting around because they're not on the track meet because of rain, they're all just sitting there, which means they're probably got their phones in their hand, you know what I'm saying, sitting underneath those tents. Are you saying that nobody recorded an altercation? Nobody. You guys don't have no footage nowhere. Do y'all know if they got footage of this? If not, like, that's crazy. But I guarantee somebody recorded.
So after the stabbing, Carmelo ran. The prosecution argues that the fact that he drops the knife and he takes off, it proves guilt. They also say that he tried to allegedly blend in with the crowd when people went looking for him. The defense, they say that Carmelo ran because he was defending himself, that he was trying to get out of the situation. And they say that he went to one of his coaches until police arrived. Now, once police arrived, Carmelo is quoted as saying, quote, "I'm not alleged, I did it." And prosecutors say that proves that Carmelo knew what he did. They also say that Carmelo said, quote, "I told him not to," when speaking about Austin Metcalf. And they say that also shows that Carmelo wasn't afraid for his life, that Carmelo, they argue, murdered Austin Metcalf. Now, the defense, they look at the sequence of events a little different. They say that the fact that Carmelo said, "I'm not alleged, I did it," that doesn't prove anything. They say, if anything, it shows that he wasn't hiding the fact that he was involved in this altercation, and that he had to do it because it was self-defense. Now, of course, a big question that was raised by prosecutors right out of the gate this morning is, I think, a question that hangs over this trial. And it's, why does a 17-year-old kid competing at a high school track meet, middle of the week, why does he need to bring a knife?
Yeah, that's where you're going to get fucked over at. That's the one thing where I can see the jury like, nigga, it don't matter what you say at this point. Why do you have a knife in your hand ready to go at a track meet with other high school students? That's where they're not going to show compassion. They're not going to care, and I think that's where it's fucked up, right? Because it's like, what is a kid doing with a knife at a high school? Who's bringing a weapon to a high school? You got to think if this was your kid that got stabbed or killed, or if you have a child, you'll be like, why is this other kid at school with a weapon? You're going to be mad at the kid and you're going to be mad at the school. You know what I mean? So on that right there, I feel that. Like, why do you have a weapon at a track meet, nigga? I'm like, hey, I'm from the era where we fight. Just fight, nigga. Like, you don't need no weapon. Just fight. Fight, get it over with, and go about your day, man. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep watching.
With him. Now, we'll talk about how the defense may address that in a moment. The defense, at the start of their opening statements today, they took the approach of trying to paint Carmelo Anthony not as a killer, but telling the jury that he's a good kid. This is a guy who was voted captain of his football team. He's someone who has never been in trouble with the law. He works multiple jobs. He enjoys playing chess. He enjoys going camping. They say that he is not the monster that prosecutors are alleging that he is. Now, witness testimony is going to be a driving force behind this trial, but also today, prosecutors showed surveillance video of the incident. Cody Thomas of Court TV was in the courtroom today for all of the testimony.
See, that's going to be a deal breaker. They got video. So there is video, surveillance video. So this is going to be a deal breaker. This is going to tell it all. Like, the video don't lie. So if it lines up with what he's saying, yeah, you might get a little leniency, but is that extreme? Just because somebody say, get from out my tent and get in your face, is that worthy of them getting stabbed and killed? That's what the question is. Just because this guy got up in your face, told you to get from underneath the tent, do you have to go to the extreme of killing them? And that's what y'all got to decide. Like, is that too extreme? Did he have a weapon and then you pull out a weapon? I understand that, but this is high school kids. This is crazy, man.
Cody, I know that there's a 911 call that was played that we'll talk about, some very emotional testimony there at the end of the day. But I want to begin right after opening statements. Surveillance video of this incident was shown. What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, Chris, it was 5 different angles. Surveillance video looked like the cameras were on like the light post inside the high school football stadium because they were very wide shots. So the first witness was a forensic video analyst who obviously went through and tried to enhance the videos. We watched the original videos first, and quite frankly, you really couldn't see much of anything. And then after a few minutes, we zoomed in. He showed all the enhancements, and he had spot shadowing and highlighting who we're supposed to be looking at. You can't really make out any distinct features, and the prosecution admitted that before they even played the video. They had to look at clothing and identify the person of interest, who of course is Carmelo Anthony, and the victim, who is Austin Metcalf. So they outlined all of that based on the photos that came out later once Carmelo was taken into custody. But again, the videos, it establishes what happened. You can definitely make out what happened, but it wasn't, to me personally, as compelling as I thought it would be, because it looks like gas station video. It's really grainy. It's zoomed in. When it's zoomed out, it looks high quality, but when it zooms in, as you know, with any picture, it loses some of the quality. But you can see the tent where everything goes down. You see Carmelo Anthony walk under the tent 2 minutes before Austin Metcalf and his friends get to the tent, and then everything starts going down within 4.5 minutes. You see, just kind of some humanoid blobs under the yellow Memorial High School tent, and then you see one figure kind of jolt, really fast jolt to and from, which they were saying, the prosecution was saying, that was the initial push. They're not denying that Austin Metcalf, made physical contact. They admitted that there was a physical altercation.
All right. So he got physical. What happened after that? Because I believe when we watched the first video, they alleging right after the push, Carmelo responded with a knife. Now, is that what happened? Or did they jump him? Then he put out the knife? Let's see.
But that was the moment you saw the push. And then, of course, you see the 25, 30 kids start scattering throughout the bleachers. And then you see the person of interest, again, Carmelo Anthony, running down the bleachers, running a ways away from where the tent was, out onto the track and into the arms of another coach, Chris. But again, the video, of course, establishing, giving us, painting a picture of what it looked like that morning. This all happened around 10:02 in the morning, right when the track meet was supposed to start. Just really giving us a scene setter, just to allow us to understand what was really going down that day.
And we don't have cameras in the courtroom, as we've said. I mean, and I know things got emotional near the end of the day. And we'll talk about some of these witnesses here in the moment, some of these coaches that witnessed what happened. They witnessed the aftermath. But what's the layout of the courtroom? Like, what was Carmelo Anthony's, what did he seem like as all of this was going on today?
So I'm positioned right behind the Metcalf family. So it's a very small courtroom, Chris, only seats about 60, 65 people. Each side, each family gets 15 people each, so that's 30. You have 9 of us media people, that's 39, and then plus court staff. So it's about 45 seats already taken up before members of the public can get inside, which that only allowed for 25. I think the exact number this morning was 27 members of the public who are allowed to come in. But of course you have the Metcalf family on one side, the Carmelo Anthony camp on another side, and I'm watching Carmelo during all of these videos, all of the emotional testimony from the different coaches and witnesses, because, I mean, at the end of the day, he stabbed a kid to death. Whether, it's proven to be self-defense, whether it's proven to be murder, whether it's manslaughter, you still took a human life. And I'm looking at him, and he was kind of stoic. He wasn't really emotional. He was watching the videos. He didn't turn away from the videos. But I'm looking at Austin Metcalf's family, and his father, is fully engaged and everything, but every so often, every 10 to 15 minutes, his father would just kind of put his head in his hands like this, and I'd see him nod his head no, just, of course, overwhelming emotion there. But I'm looking back and forth trying to gauge the dynamics between both of them, between the alleged aggressor and the victim here. And there was stoicism on this side and clear emotion on the Metcalf side, as expected.
All right, here's how I'm feeling about this right now, right? It doesn't seem like they got any concrete evidence showing either party did. Like, okay, if I'm Carmelo's team, it don't seem like he hasn't said it yet. If so, they got any concrete evidence on why he needed to stab him with a knife, right? All right, I'm not being biased right here. I'm just being realistic. The other side is definitely going to prey on that and make it seem like he's the aggressor. He took it too far, just over a shove, and you coming over here in their space. For one, you're being a troublemaker. Like, they could paint this, because right now, if you don't got any solid concrete facts, it's all about what you can persuade a jury to believe and what you can prove. That's all it boils down to. What can you persuade a jury to believe, and what can you prove? So if you say I got this videotape, but it's grainy as fuck and you can't really see nothing, that's not going to help. So the thing is, number one, why did he need to kill him? If I'm Carmelo Anthony's team, I need to get the jury to understand why he needed a knife, and two, why he needed to kill him. If you can't present that, he's doomed. And that's reality. This isn't being on no black, white shit. This is just, you know how the justice system works, man. At the end of the day, somebody was killed, regardless what color you are. Can you prove why he needed to be killed, or was like that's, and he's black, so yes, of course. I don't know nothing about Collin County, Texas. I don't know nothing about the city where the high school is that happened. That's where you Texas people got to come in and let us know. But do I see him getting convicted for this? As of right now, because they haven't said nothing. If I'm looking, I'm thinking this is a jury with all white people and Asians and all that, no black people on here, and they ran through 600 people, and out of the 600, they like, I can't convict a high school kid for life, but the ones who there obviously said yes, they can. That's a bad sign, because they like, hold on, we can. So if I'm them, and this is how I'm thinking, hey, I don't care how old he is, a murderer is a murderer, they're going to say, why did you need to kill him? Period, point blank. That's what it boils down to. If you can't present something, okay, he was justified in killing him, we understand he's going to go to jail. You got to make this shit justified. Why did you stab him? Why?
Yeah, I mean, you just think of the weight of everything we're talking about, and even the possibility for Carmelo Anthony that he could be sent to prison for the rest of his life. That's, and it's something where we cover these trials, and you just think of the weight of everything that's going on, and of course for these families and what's going through their minds as all of this is going on.
And you can't say self-defense if somebody just pushes you. You know, people gonna say self-defense just because somebody pushes you. And this is, again, not being on neither side. This is reality. Right now, as a grown man, you get into a bar fight and somebody just walk up and push you and you pull out a knife and stab them, you're going to jail, brother. That's not stand your ground. That's not, you're not matching. You got to match force with force. So if somebody pulls out a knife, poof, you can whip out a knife and stab him because you're protecting yourself. Why? Because I was threatened. He pulled out a knife. I had to protect myself. Boom. If you stand your ground, nigga, that's cool. Same shit with a gun. Somebody whip out a gun on you, nigga, you can shoot that nigga. Bow. If you're in a stand your ground state. But you can't just, because somebody pushed you, unless Texas got some special laws, just because somebody shoved you, a high school. I don't know, man. Listen, man, fill us in, Texas.
The testimony of some of the coaches who were there, who were witnesses, it seems like this is where things got really emotional today. What, as you kind of reflect back, and I know you just stepped out of court and you're probably still processing everything you heard over several hours, but I mean, when you think of the moment today of where things got emotional, what would be that moment for you?
The moment for me, Chris, was we had several coaches and athletic trainers. They were all at the meet that day, all from different schools. Some of them, knew of each other just because coaches in the same district. All of them had different unique perspectives as to what happened, how they participated in aiding Austin, where they were when they heard the commotion go down. But for me, Chris, it was this last witness before I came out of the courtroom now, a coach named Joshua Redmond, who was a defensive coordinator, a track coach, football and track, they kind of coincide in high school sports. He was there at the track meet with Liberty High School, whose tent was only about 20 feet from Memorial High School where the whole stabbing went down. And it was established at the beginning of his testimony that he was a 14-year combat Iraq vet, that he did 3 tours in Iraq, and he's seen death. He's a 100% disabled veteran. He told the court that he's been blown up 3 times, twice in a Humvee, once in a house. So he's seen, carnage before.
Yeah.
So he talks about he was standing there talking to another coach, and he wasn't hearing anything, and all of a sudden it was just kids scattering, just a bunch of yelling and screaming. He goes over there, he realizes what's happened. He has no relationship with the Metcalf family at all. He only knows the Metcalf twins through the schools playing football. He says he gets over there, he sees Austin kind of sunken back into the fence on the bleachers. And he's looking at him and he said, someone's told him I've been stabbed, and he's holding his abdomen. Coach says he looks down, he sees the blood coming through his hands, and he immediately takes his jacket off and starts, applying pressure to the wound. And he says he sees, the color draining from Austin's face, and eventually starts seeing his eyes roll back. So while that all sounds emotional, Chris, this is the part that got me. Because he's seen death before, this coach who was a more than a decade combat vet, the kid, Austin, he stops breathing at some point in time.
Yeah.
He loses a pulse. So he's back there doing the CPR, doing the chest compressions. Another coach is doing the mouth-to-mouth. And so he's clearly not breathing, and one coach is on 911 on the phone with 911, and then he starts talking about the type of breathing that many of us refer to as your last breaths. And he's looking up at the coach that's on the phone with 911. He's looking down at the kid, passing away here, and those breaths start to come. Those last breaths start to happen, and the coach on the phone with 911 is like, "Oh, he's breathing again. He's breathing again." But the coach Redmond, who is on the stand, says he knew that was it because he's heard the last breaths before. He knew those weren't the normal breaths of someone who's kind of struggling or straining to breathe. He knew those were the last moments, and he said he didn't say anything because he didn't want to kill, the morale and the hope. Everyone's hoping, you can hear on the 911 call him saying, "Stay with me, Austin, stay with me. Come on, you're here."
All right, man. Listen, shut the fuck up. You, brother, are compromised. You're not doing a good job right now. You coming off as biased, brother. But look, I'm not doing no bias shit right now. Here's the thing. What do we know about these young boys right here? They're twin brothers. That's their dad. Now, in the previous video we watched, we do know that they both have played each other in football, Carmelo Anthony and the Austin kid, and they had an altercation on the football field before. So they do have previous contact with each other. They did have previous contact with each other. Now, the depths of their relationship, on how they see each other, are they beefing? Do they know each other outside of school or what? I don't know, because this seems like surface level, we're looking at like two innocent kids. You know, this nigga might be an asshole. This nigga might be a bully. He might be a nigga that be talking shit. Nigga, I'll kill you, bitch ass nigga. I'll kill you, motherfucker. You never know what these kids are. Like, we're just seeing pictures right now. We don't know how they walk around school perceiving themselves to be or acting to be. You got to remember, this is high school. You know, high school motherfuckers are wild, man. So we can't act like all kids in high school are just good kids. Like, these two brothers might be bullies. And then, shit, Carmelo Anthony might be a bully. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But again, this is what you can prove, and that's what it's going to boil down to. Can you prove that stabbing was justified? Or can you prove, vice versa, on the other side, Carmelo Anthony is a quote-unquote thug who walks around gang banging and threatening people, and vice versa? Can you prove these brothers right here, or Austin, was a racist? Because some people were saying that. Maybe he's a racist. He's a racist, and he walks around threatening people. But then you still got to justify why the stabbing happened. And that's what it boils down to, man. That's what it boils down to. Because right now, we're just going off of pictures. Outside looking in, all of us who are outside in different states and we don't know nobody involved from a can of paint, we're just going off colors. Hey, black, free them. You know what I mean? And ain't nothing wrong with that. Free your people, man. Free your people. I feel it. But then you got the people who live on a legal hey, fuck all that. If this was my child, I would want the person that stabbed my child to go to jail. They're not looking at color lines, black and white. They're looking at the actions. If this was your child and your child was at a track meet and he got stabbed to death, would you want the kid who stabbed him to go to jail? You know what I mean? So I get all angles. I get all sides. Let's keep watching.
Everything's fine, but he said even when he was doing those compressions, he heard those last breaths. He just knew it was over. And when you hear that, coupled with the 911 call, Chris, that was the most emotional moment for me right before walking out of this courtroom just a few moments ago.
Yeah, I mean, I just like reading the notes of the day of like what happened. Like, I got chills just reading it, you know, and you just think of the chaos of the moment and the fact that this was a high school track meet. And, you know, suddenly you have a combat war veteran trying to save the life of a young man who had just been stabbed. What did the jury look like, you know, in all of this? Because I just think of the idea of this 911 call playing and just the description of, you know, Austin, stay with me, and to hear that chaos. Like, when things got emotional, what did the jury look like?
So, of course, you know, you had throughout the day, some of this testimony is going on. You know, the jury's mixed, kind of evenly split between men and women. And of course, you have the people who are just kind of shaking their heads, you know, closing their eyes, maybe looking away. But when I saw real emotion where, you know, tissue had to be handed out to some of the men on the jury, no less as well, Chris, was during that 911 call. It went on for maybe 10 or 12 minutes. You heard the other coach, Coach Thayer, who wasn't a witness, but his name was established. He's on the phone. Hey, we got a kid that's just been stabbed. They're saying it was another student from another school. They don't know him. But it wasn't really what was being said by the coach who was on the phone with the operator. It's what you could hear in the background. All the shouting, again, all the come on, Austin, stay with me. And there was a point in time, Chris, where you can literally hear the rhythmic chest compression. You can just, the voice of whoever was talking, you can just hear it against the bleachers. And I looked over at the jury and you see it was 2 or 3 men wiping their eyes. Of course, a couple of the women had their face in their hands, tears were falling. You know, not visceral crying to where it's audible, but you could see the emotion was definitely running throughout that jury as they were watching.
Yeah, and I just think of the defense, you know, part of this as well, because there is no question about the fact that Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf. The question is, was this murder? For a lot of these cross-examinations today, where you would have the emotional testimony of what people witnessed, like, how would you characterize how the defense is going about kind of trying to weather the storm of so much emotion coming from what Carmelo Anthony allegedly did to Austin Metcalf?
Yeah, Chris, you know, the defense didn't really attack as aggressively as I thought they would during this emotional testimony, which can be looked at in a positive or negative way, depending on how you look at it, on what side of the fence you're on. But one of the questions that the defense attorney asked every single witness, you know, we're talking about the tents. And a lot of these coaches, you know, being coaches in competitive sports and being in the culture of track and field, they were talking about track and field culture, how each tent is kind of like your locker room. You know, for example, if you're in the NBA or the NFL, you have 2 locker rooms, and players don't go back and forth between each other's locker rooms. And they were trying to explain that the tents were kind of the same thing. You might walk by and see a friend that you say, hey, what's up? But you're not hanging out under the tents. But what the defense kept harping on with each witness, there was the whole idea of the rain delay, and the rain was.
This nigga's compromised, man. My boy, you ain't got Carmelo. You ain't got Carmelo back at all. You are Team Austin, brother. You are surely showing it, my guy.
Coming down. Centennial High School, where Carmelo Anthony went, was the only school here that did not have a tent posted up that day. And he kept saying that to each witness. Did you know the Centennial High School did not have a tent? And they were, no, I was unaware, what have you. And then he would follow up saying, well, it would make sense for a student to want to get out of the rain. And they were, that's a fair assessment. No one wants to get drenched. He asked that question pertinently with every single witness. I understand the generality of the question, but I don't know what that question has to do with a first-degree murder charge. But other than that, Chris, he didn't really harp on anything in an aggressive manner with any of this emotional testimony going on here today.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting because it was constantly noted, like, track and field culture.
Listen, man. See, this is a thing. Just because they say, there's a black guy on the jury, sometimes the black guy might be like this guy. Just because you're black don't mean you're with us. You know what I'm saying? You're with Carmelo. Like, this nigga right here is not with Carmelo, y'all. He's probably worse than the white man on the goddamn jury stand. Because this nigga right here, goddamn, brother. Listen, man. Shit. Goddamn. I'm like, come on, man. Say something about, bro, that possibly could sway. Everything is just Team Austin right now he's talking about. And let's keep watching.
About these tents and maybe talking about like why Carmelo Anthony was there, and then what led to a confrontation as to why Austin Metcalf really wanted Carmelo Anthony out from under that tent. One witness that stood out to me, I think his name is Vincent Hooper, and he was another coach. He's the head football coach, and a lot of these coaches coach track, of course, at Heritage High School. And he was someone who was with Carmelo Anthony right after all of this happened. There's no question, after Anthony allegedly stabs Austin Metcalf, he runs. And the question is, was he running because he knew what he did and that it was murder and he was trying to flee? Or was it a situation where he was defending himself and he was just trying to get away from the situation? What stood out to you about what Vincent Hooper had to say as far as what Carmelo Anthony was doing just in the moments after he had stabbed Austin Metcalf?
So before we talk Hooper, Chris, we got to establish the moments before Carmelo got to Hooper.
Yeah.
And that was the coach that was testifying before Hooper took the stand. All these coaches, by the way, are from different schools. But she was an athletic trainer, one of the girls coaches with another opposing school's track and field team. She was saying, where she was when she heard the commotion, she had, CPR training. So she ran to Austin to try to render some aid. When she got over there, she heard all the kids saying, oh, that kid right there, he stabbed Austin, that one right there, they're pointing at him. So she turns around, she looks at him and, calls him out. Hey, says whatever she says to him, and Carmelo stops. And as soon as she stops, Coach Hooper's right there, and she looks to Coach Hooper saying, they said he stabbed this kid, Austin Metcalf. Don't let Carmelo Anthony leave. So, Hooper's like, what do you mean stabbed? He's flustered. He said he didn't even register what was really going on. He heard the commotion. He saw his students running, and they're saying the stabbing thing, but he said it just wasn't really computing in his head. So he looked to Carmelo Anthony, who was standing right next to him, and he said he just put his arm around him, and they just went walking around the track. And Hooper said that he looked at him and said, you stabbed someone, son? And then Carmelo responds to him, he put his hands on me. He put his hands on me. Yeah, I stabbed him. And Hooper says he looked at him and told him, well, if that kid dies, your whole life changes today. And then he said, Carmelo looked back at him and said, well, he's not going to die. And then Hooper said, okay, but if he does, and Hooper said before he could even finish, Carmelo started crying and they just continued to walk. And Coach Hooper said that he felt that Carmelo's emotions were genuine. He said he didn't feel that they were some kind of fabrication. I mean, he was literally crying moments after what happened. So it was kind of this intimate moment he was describing. And, you're looking at a 17-year-old kid who just made the biggest mistake of his life here. So
yeah, and it's high school. It's high school, man. You never know what these kids are going through mentally in high school, man. A lot of kids go to school and get bullied, you know what I'm saying, for years. Some kids get bullied and they reach a boiling point. It could be that narrative. We don't know if he was a good kid, a bad kid, a thug, a square. That hasn't been presented to neither one of the videos I've seen. I don't know neither side about neither. I did see that the dad was kind of like one of them red side crazy motherfuckers that like to hunt, and he was talking crazy when the murder happened. So the household on the white side is definitely, might have a little racism going on. I don't know nothing about the kids, though. You know what I'm saying? And then Carmelo, was this a boiling point? Was he previously bullied by them? Always bullied by them? Was there something, these kids communicate on Instagram and Facebook, and that's what I'm waiting to hear. Me personally, I'm waiting to hear, what is the real reasoning that he would need a knife, that he felt he had to bring a knife to school. Was kids picking on him? Was he told, hey, next time I see you, I'm going to do this to you? So he was bringing a knife for protection? Or is it just, hey, I have my knife, I keep it on me every day, and I was just protecting myself from these guys who ran up on me, and I didn't want to fight? I don't know. They present some goddamn facts already.
That really stood out to me, Chris, just the intimacy of what he was talking about. He's just walking with this kid whose life clearly has changed in the last year since April 2025.
Yeah, and to think, again, what his reality may be if this is a guilty verdict. Of course, it's only day one of this trial of Carmelo Anthony facing a charge of first-degree murder. Cody Thomas from Court TV, just an amazing job today. I know those are long hours in there following every single detail, but it's great for us because, of course, we can't have cameras in the courtroom to see it for ourselves, so your eyes, your ears in there. Thanks, as always, for taking the time. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, Chris. Happy to be here.
All right, man. I'll definitely stay and keep y'all updated on that as videos roll out. And let's see what happens, man, in this situation with Carmelo Anthony. Let me know how y'all feeling based off what you have seen, what you have heard thus far. How are you feeling? Are you one of the people that's going off of facts, or are you one of the people that's just going off of, hey, my people, you know what I'm saying? Free him because he's black? Or what is your true take on this of a stabbing being justified at a track meet in high school? What makes it justified in your opinion? Just because he pushed him? Hey, he had the right to defend himself. They shouldn't have pushed him. Hey, they shouldn't have walked up on him. Or are you on the opposing side where you like, hey, man, just because somebody pushed you, you don't got to kill him. You should have fought. Or you should have walked away, or you should have told a teacher. You know, that's one thing I'm like, I'm never that person, like, walk away and tell your teacher. Your parents used to say that? Like, nah, fuck all that. I ain't got no time to walk away and tell my teacher. Now you want me to be a buster at school, looked at as a buster? See, you got to remember how these kids be thinking in school, man. Sometimes it'd be a lot going on at school they don't talk to their parents about, And it's like, if this is a known bully, nigga, I'm not gonna play with you, nigga. You bully everybody else, but you're not gonna bully me. It could be that situation. Maybe the Austin, the twin brothers, was known as bullies. And nigga, you walk it up, and guess what? I'm the one that's not gonna back down, and I'm gonna give you your issue. You wanna come over here and play with me, I'm gonna give you your issue. Listen, I ain't here to bother nobody. I'm trying to sit under this tent and not get rained on. But you walking up on your bully shit, playing tough, and nigga, I'm gonna give you your issue. Now, is that justified? That's on you to decide, man, and the jury to decide. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like, and as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yep, man, that's going to be an interesting one, but I can definitely see them, sticking it to Carmelo, man. I could see him because I'm looking right now unless something, as this goes on, they present something groundbreaking, it definitely does look unjustified as of right now, just off a shove. Like, give us more details about the encounter? Give us more. Was it like 4 niggas walking up, Austin and his homeboys saying some crazy shit? What, like, you gotta sell it though. That's the thing. Like, when you get you a great lawyer, you gotta sell this shit to make us be like, man, that's fucked up. Yeah, hell yeah, he should stab that nigga. Like, you gotta sell it. You can't just be like, oh man, he was in there because he knew his cousin, a friend of a cousin was in there, and he was sitting there, and he pushed him. He pulled out a knife and stabbed him. Like, nobody's gonna see that as justified, bro. Like, justify why that knife came out and killed somebody. Justify it. You know what I mean? But hey, all right. Can't sleep through the night. Yeah, man, we up in this thing. Let me know what y'all think, man. Go crazy in the chat. Fill us in. If you from out there, what is the energy like? What are people saying? What is the town talking about? What is the news? You know what I mean? Like, what's really going on, man? What do you know about these young kids? What are the kids saying about these kids out there? Like, what are, you know? Because definitely the other students going to talk. That's one thing you can't stop. The students are going to talk. If Carmelo was a gangster or a thug, the students are going to let that be known. If the Austin kid and his brother was racist and now here bullies, students are going to let you know. You know what I'm saying? So where is that at? That's what I was waiting to hear. Like, what is their actual, like, you know what I mean, energy they be having at schools and shit at these events. All right, let's see what's going on, man. We got a hiker that found a body. Run up and get done up. Old school shit. If you run up, you're getting done up, nigga. Feel me? Don't come over here playing. Everybody not playing, man. That's one thing you got to remember, even as an adult. Everybody's not playing. You can't just walk up on people and call them bitches and pushing them and shoving them, and everybody not playing, man, you know? And everybody don't like to fight. And some people believe if you put your hands on me, you're going to die. It's that simple. You know, some people really have that mentality. You touch me, you're going to die, nigga. You know what I mean? So be careful who you play with out here, man. Be careful who you play with. All right, let's keep it going, though, man.
100 feet above it.
Found it.
All right, boom. Reaction number 3. This is reaction number 3. For those of you who just got in here, man, this is the third one. You feel me? We in this motherfucker. This is the Late Nighters edition of the Reaction Room. Each and every Thursday, Late Nighters edition. Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Members, you know what I'm saying? Members, make sure y'all tap in. If you don't have a membership, get you a membership, man. Get you a membership. If not, you know, ask for somebody to gift you a membership, man. Hopefully somebody could gift you one. But definitely get you a membership, man. We're going to have some, I got some hot topics. Let me see. I got some hot topics I want to do on reactions on members only. I got a couple hot topics I got saved. It's a new Tommy G video. There's an Inside Mexico's Murder Capital on Rocker News I want to react to. 15 years in prison over a hookah bottle. The story of Lil Boosie, that what he's going through right now. And yeah, Lil Pootie. I tested rapper-owned restaurants in NYC. Shout out to New York, man, going up right now, doing their thing. They might fuck around and win it all in the NBA Finals, man. Shout out to New York right now. Do your thing, man. Let's go.
100 feet.
All right, let's go. Let's get this cranking. All right. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna see what happens when a hiker accidentally solves a 7-month missing person cold case. Let's go.
Her husband's hiking and he found a dead body.
There's a torso and a head, and there's a bunch of other bones around it.
A hiker exploring an area off-trail gets far more than he bargained for when he stumbles upon human remains at the White Tank Mountain Regional Park. The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. In November 2024, a hiker goes off-trail while looking for petroglyphs in the White Tank Mountains of Arizona. Instead of the ancient symbols, however, he discovers something far more unsettling.
All right, just stay put because I got your coordinates.
It's very close to where I am, but I'm like directly above where the body is, but it's a very steep ravine, so I'm like 500 feet or maybe 200 feet above it.
Okay.
If I go back down there, I'll lose coverage. But this is as close as I can get and still have coverage. And I can take a snapshot of a pinpoint on a map, or maybe I can send that to you now.
Struggling to access stable reception, the hiker climbs higher and sends his GPS coordinates and a photo of his location to the Maricopa Sheriff's Office. Deputies are able to get near the spot, but the off-trail route is deemed too hazardous to reach on foot.
Are you still up on the hill?
I am.
Okay, you alone?
I am.
Okay. Alrighty. We might have the helicopter come out there, kind of see the area, and get obviously one of us to that area. So
okay. It's pretty inaccessible. I mean, it's about as inaccessible as you can get. It'd be like a 3-hour trip to come up here.
So I see that you came in, and I see the
Damn, 3 hours. What the fuck?
Waterfall Canyon Road. Okay. So where did you park?
Actually at the Mesquite Trailhead. I'm actually off trail in an area directly above the waterfall trail because the trail ends at the waterfall.
3 deputies land near the scene and meet the hiker. He directs them to human remains appearing to be in an advanced state of decomposition, with bone fragments strewn across the ravine. The hiker tells the sheriff's office that environmental factors could have altered the state of the remains, a theory that deputies on site appear to agree with.
This is like beyond repair. It is like, I don't
been there for a while.
But there's clothes, it's a torso and a head, and there's a bunch of other bones around it.
And there's a bunch of
other stuff. Other bone, like there's some more bones, like some legs and stuff.
When you think about, you wouldn't have hiked this a few months ago, you know, because
That's the thing about hiking, man. So much shit could go left, and then you just be there, and nobody finds you for a year. For like, yeah, I ain't doing that shit. How many of y'all be hiking? Do you be hiking? Can you just walk 3 hours into a goddamn some open terrain or mountains and forest and all kind of shit? Like, what the fuck?
So hot,
right.
People get disoriented.
That's right.
Just
where it is, like any time, whenever it rained last, it would have washed us away, I think.
The first thing that you think is they jumped off the cliff, but they're not really right at where the cliff would be. So, like, if an animal brought them over here, or if the water wouldn't really take them to where they are.
I would say disturbed by animals, the way that it's separated, you think, or?
Yeah, it's definitely something. There's some, like, hurt feathers off to your hard left. Yeah.
I don't know if that's human hair. The big old pile?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is this?
That's crazy, man. That you just be hiking, boom, something happened, you can't walk no more, you fall, hurt yourself, and then in the middle of the night a fucking coyote or something come up and start chewing on you and all kind of shit. Oh, hell no, man. Now fuck off me, man.
Like a piece of clothing is in there. In the plant. I found more bones. Oh, look, the bones come out all the way over here. No, I could smell the remains.
Yep.
It smells like... Interesting. You know, the guy was right, though. This is not a big body at all. Yeah, but look at the size of the rib cage, the size of the head. Oh, no, this is definitely human hair. Oh, well, at least that doesn't look like animal fur.
Even the big clump up here.
Yeah, it's probably just long hair like it was a woman. Oh, found more bones. Wait, this is weird because how the heck would bones get into here?
Based off what we think and what we know, what race do you think this lady was? You know what I mean? What race? Who go hiking like that? Never mind. Shout out to my people. There's levels to hiking too. Not that little shit walking around here, these little ass mountains in LA. This shit right here, this nigga's doing is real deal. Like, you're 3 hours up high where it's inaccessible. Who's doing that type of hiking right now that's watching? Who's out there in the wild? You feel me?
Animals. Drag it into this hole? A kneecap?
You know, they're small animals too, right?
As deputies continue investigating the area, they spot something even stranger than the state in which the human remains were found.
Did you see this?
Not yet.
It's like a little foreign. There's like drawings.
Hieroglyph.
That looks like it's just a charcoal stick and someone put a cross there. That's weird. Like, you see that grass bed? No. It's almost like they got lost and try to survive. And then like a bridge.
Yeah. Bridge to get across.
It's like
Stones for sitting on.
And it's like the rocks are funneling a potential water pathway.
You're right.
And then you have like a bridge going over like a foot deep water crossing way. You could definitely tell
And then look at how all the rocks are stacked.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's definitely man-made.
Yeah.
And then you have like the...
So what are you saying, man? What do you think is going on right here? You think it's like some cannibals living out there? Cannibalism is going on out here in these goddamn... It could be.
Table or shelf or something in the center?
Yeah.
And then you got like up against the far end where kind of where that bed is, you kind of have like a little seat. I mean, it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like someone
made a bed and tried to survive down here.
So they might have done it intentionally to like live off the land, or they might have slipped down here, got hurt, and maybe they couldn't hike very far.
Just to survive? I feel like that's excessive.
These are some mall cops, man. Like what the fuck are y'all talking about? They came down here to live off the land, made them a bed. Man, shut the fuck up, man. What's up with this crime, this murder, or whatever the fuck happened? Let's figure that out.
The makeshift campsite deputies locate includes a bed, fireplace, seating area, and a bridge-like structure to get across a water pathway. Above the site, deputies spot what looks to be a cross drawn on the rock face.
He thinks it's this girl that has been missing since like March, April time. We'll probably never know.
Given the state of the remains, deputies believe it might be difficult to determine who created the campsite. As the bones are moved to a nearby parking lot for further examination, an SUV approaches deputies at the bottom of the mountain to ask them a pressing question.
My mom?
We have no idea. We don't even know the race. All we know is that there is a skeletonized body up there. We're going to recover the body. Then we take it down to the medical examiner's office, and they're the ones that will work on identification, and they'll do that by dental records.
When she first went missing, the police asked me where her dental records were, and I told them that she was getting dental work done in Mexico.
The woman in the SUV is the daughter of a hiker who went missing in the White Tank Mountains in April 2024. But
wait, how did the daughter know the police was there? How did the daughter know the police was there on that exact date at that exact time? That's random.
With few recognizable features left on the remains, deputies believe confirming the identity may prove difficult.
That person contacted a private investigator who contacted me.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And that person, the hiker, said that the person was wearing a floral shirt.
From the photos I saw, I couldn't make out any shirt. There's clothing there, but it's so dirty and worn out, I couldn't tell you what it was, no.
That picture of her right there, I mean, I'm sure you've seen pictures of her, but her smile's very distinct. She has really big gap teeth. And then she has two missing bottom teeth where she wore like a flapper that could come in and out.
Obviously, we can't say for sure until they do the comparison.
If they dental records, they would take my DNA to match it with her.
So that's going to depend if there's bone marrow inside the bone still. Depends on how long they've been out there.
She has red hair that's like shoulder length.
Yeah, from the...
All right, something is off with this daughter. I'm still trying to figure out how, okay, if your mama been missing for months, how the hell did you know we was here? How the hell are you here, and how did you know? And why is you pressing me so hard right now? I'm literally telling you I can't make out shit. You trying to talk about color and gaps in her mouth and what she had on? Listen, lady, sit back, relax. You found my mom? Did the daughter got something to do with it, y'all think? What if the daughter How do you even know we here?
Photos, there's no hair at all.
While in the helicopter, the deputies spotted something unusual above the ravine where the remains were found. They decide to climb up to investigate and soon locate several personal items on the trail above the campsite.
Hey, I found it. This empty water bottle. And a journal. I have a feeling this journal will have something in it. Coins, email, pastor, call credit cards, check car insurance, yard work, call life insurance, 401k, post submit group life at. If I would have to put my.
That could be planted, my brother. That could be planted by the daughter. And the daughter probably, she's trying to get this life insurance from the mother and make it seem like the mother was out there. Because what? Okay. No, I don't know. I'm just putting it together. You never know. People be crazy, man. What do y'all think is going on right now?
That it's definitely women's clothing.
Those are more indicative of somebody coming out here to hang out.
It's interesting why it would be up here, though. Nothing real with the face. What interesting item.
So you find a Bible, a journal, talking about 401k and life insurance and this, and then you find her sandals, a water bottle, and then the body is at the bottom. So could this be a potential suicide? Could this be a potential somebody planted this shit to make it look like a suicide, a murder, or what? Does this give off somebody who happened to slip and fall? No. This isn't like a slip and fall incident. It don't look like that. So I don't know. What do y'all think?
Seems to have on a hike.
Is there a Bible?
There is a Bible up there. There is a white hat up there. I don't know if she wears a hat, and there's
looks like sun hats sometimes if they're longer.
And then there's sandals up there. So
the person that thought they saw her last said that she was carrying a backpack and a really large water bottle.
There is a water bottle up there, but it's not like one of those. It's one of those hard plastic.
Okay, let me ask y'all, who the hell goes hiking with sandals? Who goes hiking? Look at these sandals. These like the sandals you get when your toes done at the nail shop. That's $5. Who the hell is wearing that to go hiking? And remember, he said this is 3 hours away from the trail. This is 3 hours in inaccessible conditions. They had to get helicoptered out to where this is at. So you're climbing with open-toe sandals on. I don't know, man. Y'all think the mother was off like drugs, off meth? Y'all think she was solo? Because you're taking a Bible, you're leaving it out. You're taking a journal, you're leaving it out. Like it's intentional. I don't know.
Like refillable, reusable
Is it
ones.
well, Detective Mogul went and got the surveillance of my mom the day before she went missing, and she went into Ross and bought a new big plastic water bottle.
Okay.
She said that it was really distinct.
The missing hiker's daughter recounts that while detectives in the sheriff's office were trying to locate her mother back in April, a witness came forward claiming to have seen her the day she disappeared.
We both did question that witness that saw her on Mesquite Trail the day that she went missing. Sheriff's Department said that witness sounded credible, and then later on they thought maybe not as much, and then Mogul brought her out here and took her on the trail.
I'm just following this little game trail here. Yeah, I don't want to get caught up here at dark. Interesting. This trail is like pretty worn.
Yeah, because it stops right there, so that's as far as they could have walked.
Because right after this rock outcropping right here, it gets pretty narrow.
Yeah.
And then she climbed that in sandals, is what y'all want us to think. Okay.
I mean, and then after that next rock outcropping, you're basically bouldering.
You're shimmying on the ledge.
By the time they make positive confirmation, and at that point, you'll be notified if it does happen to be your mother up there. But from talking with Phoenix PD, they're not quite sure if it would be because it's so remote that we have to get hoisted in by a helicopter. From my understanding, I guess she had some hip issues or medical stuff going on, so they're not sure if she would have been able to hike all the way up into where it's at because there's no trails or nothing like that. It's very...
What? So now she got hip issues and she made it all the way up there. What? So she got hip issues and she's wearing sandals and she made it in this crazy ass terrain, these steep cliffs. How did she get all the way up there?
Steep cliffs.
Despite following the witness along the Mesquite Trail, detectives were unable to locate Amber at the time, and deputies expressed doubt that she could have reached such a remote location. The end of the trail shows signs that other hikers had passed through the area, but evidently none of them reported finding the campsite or the personal belongings above it.
Was there anything suspicious regarding her going missing, that you're aware of, or is it just a missing person?
It was just a missing person.
Okay.
There was, I think called off the search thinking it might be foul play, and they investigated for a couple months, and then they said we found no foul play.
Okay.
And we think she's on the mountain. We're going to get back to the sheriff's department.
A medical examiner would eventually identify the remains using dental records as belonging to 52-year-old Amber Barnett, the missing hiker from April 2024. According to Amber's missing person report, this was not the first time she had gone missing. The report further states she had a history of mental health issues.
Here we go. Mental health issues.
But Amber's family says she had been facing multiple personal challenges in the months leading up to her disappearance.
Father thinks that she came out here to go on a 40-day fast for spiritual reasons. So maybe she was like, she had been fasting. She had lost quite a bit of weight leading up. I don't know if you know this, her husband died here.
Oh, I did not know that.
He had a heart attack here. They were camp hosts. And he had a heart attack in an RV and died.
What? Just more facts keep coming out now. So the husband died. She's psycho, basically. She's psycho. She's going on a 40-day fast. She's losing weight. I mean, listen, man, that can't be true. That can't be true. This area right here holds something near and dear to her where her husband died. She don't got it all in the head. She may just be one of them crazy motherfuckers like, fuck it, I'm finna go out here and die where my husband died at.
When was that? I'm so sorry.
It was 4 months before she died.
Okay.
Or before she went missing. And then her mother died a month before she went missing. And then I think she stopped taking her medication. She would still volunteer and come out here a lot. But that day she wasn't volunteering. She just left all her stuff in the vehicle there.
Wow. Okay.
Deputies at the scene reach the ledge directly above the ravine where Amber's remains were located, and they make one final discovery.
Body's right here.
I mean, there's a chute that goes...
Yeah, I'm seeing the chute right here. Kind of opens up.
What are you saying, brother?
Broken branches up here.
Yeah, it's kind of... Think they could have been up higher and slipped down, or you think they slipped from right there?
I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I mean, there's kind of a nice little path right here. It's all rock, so I can't tell how much it's been traveled or anything like that, but
if somebody was walking right there and then it slipped, that's a big enough fall for them to
Why would you be walking right there on that? It leads to nothing.
For enough injury to be immobilized and have to stay here for longer than they wanted.
in the realm of possibilities, I would definitely say plausible.
Well, that's kind of my concern, is did they fall and they've been surviving down here for a little bit, and that's the reason they didn't hike out, is because they were too hurt to hike out.
Yeah, and they're basically just crawling, putting rocks up. I mean, it's definitely doable.
I don't know, man.
Especially with the will to live.
Based on police records released to date, Amber Barnett's official cause of death remains undetermined. And while deputies from the sheriff's office noted signs of an accidental fall and an attempt to survive out in the mountains, the circumstances surrounding Amber's final moments remain unclear.
Man, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Because we can believe, oh, you know, she's going through depression. She jumped off or she slipped and fell. But what if there was a a hiker or somebody thirsty out there that probably seen her, took advantage. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that knew her. They said she was out there all the time. She was always out there helping out. So it could be somebody she got a previous rapport with that knows that she be out there and took advantage of her and then probably, staged it to look like she killed herself or something. It could be a lot of things that could have went on. And, I don't know. Let me know what y'all think happened. What do y'all think is the case in this situation, man? I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yeah, I don't know about that one. When it's something like that, it's a little too crazy, man. It's like, shit, it's been, months out there in the goddamn mountains, and a lot could be going on, especially with them animals and birds and insects and bugs and all kind of stuff. It fuck up everything. You don't know what the hell done happened. And that's crazy. Like, you knew your mom was out there and you gave up or what? You gave up on finding your mom and this is where she's at all the time? Like, something sounds a little fishy, man, with the daughter. I don't know. All right, this is what I want to see. I want to see this one right here. This is going to be a good one, y'all. Shout out to the green side. Shout out to the gray side. Shout out to all the late nighters, man. Shout out to all the late nighters in the building. You feel me? In here going up with these reactions, man. If you enjoy Law and Crime, this is Law and Crime. Every Tuesday and Thursday, we do Law and Crime right here on ABP Reactions, man. So make sure y'all tap in. If this is your first time watching, we appreciate you, man. Make sure you smash the motherfucking like. Let's get them likes up one time for the one time. Everybody smash the like if you're having a good time so far. If you're ready for more reactions, smash that like for me one time. Hype the page up. And let's keep this shit going, man. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Let's go. This is gonna be a crazy one, y'all. I like these type of reactions right here. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a crying pastor husband is booked for his wife's horrifying murder. A pastor, y'all. Let's go.
Bombshell body cam video just dropped in the case of the former worship leader and American Idol contestant accused of killing his wife inside their home as their kids slept in the middle of the night.
Wow.
Caleb Flynn claims that a burglar broke into their house and killed his wife in their bed.
That is crazy.
All right. Step forward.
You want evidence.
What's that?
Even though he is emotional and beside himself when police arrive, officers are not buying his story.
Come on, honey.
I could never talk about that enough, man. People who actually kill their spouse and then when the police come, they be boohoo crying. Like, you got to be a different type of motherfucker to do something like that. To sit here and kill your wife and then when the police come, oh my God, what happened?
I'll show you why they believe this church-going family man is an alleged killer. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Hey guys, most people don't realize how exposed their digital lives are to scammers.
Hold on, let's go. Back it up.
For 50% off your first month. We just got a major drop in body cam video on a high-profile case that we have been following of a husband who's accused of killing his wife in the middle of the night. This is a husband who, you will see, had a lot of members of the public on his side, people who believed that he was not capable of doing something like what police say he is alleged to have done.
Wow.
Police, though, were not buying his story.
I think it's this one, Colton. No?
Oh my God. Oh,
Miami County, 911.
Oh my, somebody broke into my home. Somebody broke in my home and shot my wife.
Are they still in there?
I don't know.
Okay, what's the address?
Now, that was the call.
Somebody broke in my home shot my wife. The kids is in here, I'm in here, but they only shot my wife. Damn.
Was made around 2:30 in the morning on February 16th by Caleb Flynn in Tip City, Ohio. It's a small town just north of Dayton. And on that phone call, Caleb Flynn claims that his wife was shot by an intruder. His wife's name was Ashley Flynn. Also inside the house as all of this took place, this violence, the couple's 2 children, 2 elementary-aged girls, were asleep in another room. Now, in the body cam video that was just released by police in Tip City, the department has blurred when officers enter Flynn's home and when they have anything that is pertinent to the investigation. They've taken the audio out there. But other than that, they keep the audio rolling so you can hear what officers are taking in and what Caleb is telling them as they go through his house. Now, this is what one of the first officers arriving on scene, running into this house, saw when they interacted with Caleb Flynn.
All right, first off, before we go here, if you're saying a burglar broke in your home, where did they break in at? The front door, back door, came through a window, and what did they take? That would be some instant, like easy first questions I would have. Where did they come in at? What was the point of entry? And what did they, you're saying it's a burglar, what did they take? Why are you classifying them as a burglar? Make it make sense. But let's keep watching.
Corey?
Okay. I checked this right here, nothing else.
Okay.
Are in the bedroom over there, they're still asleep.
Okay, have you checked on them?
The 911, yes. Right now, no one else comes in here, period. No, every door. No one.
Okay.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, sit. You want to sit down?
No.
Okay. Take a breath.
Is she gone?
Look at me. Look at me.
You're doing a little bit too much, brother. You're doing a little bit too much. You're overselling it. They're gonna put a red flag on your ass. You're doing too much.
Okay. I can't. Look at me. I need you to breathe, okay?
Try not to touch much. What do I do with my daughters? What do I do with my daughters?
Right now. Right now, I need you to breathe, okay? Do you have any family that you can call? Okay, where's your phone at? Okay. Do you want to call family? Hold on. Corey.
Oh, well, I do realize there's a dog in the house. The dog probably heard and seen everything. If that dog could talk right now, what do you think that dog would say?
Do you watch him? Yep.
Water's in around there, not the together, they go to the Yes, one person only.
Oh, that door's open over there. That back door's open. Is that lead outside? Because I can't see. Is that a closet? Okay.
The center console of the truck.
It is. Should we have him? Okay, look at this. Watch out.
Oh, this is about to be bad for him.
Paint.
Don't touch.
Do you see any blood along the truck at all?
Back doors though.
Hey, is someone watching him? Somebody needs to be watching him. Where's he?
The dog is the only witness, bro.
You want me to call Mike if you want to?
A burglar broke in the house with your dog there. It's a lot of shit, man, that's kind of off. So what your dog do, man? Your dog to do shit with a burglar there? And then what's stolen? Your kids are perfectly fine. Nothing's wrong with them, but they killed her. And then where was you at? Are you saying you was in the house or you were gone, you just got home? Because if you was there, why didn't they kill you? But I take it if you're saying your wife got killed, that you must, it's no way that you could get that off. They killed your wife, but they didn't kill you and y'all's in the bed together. So it got to be something like you wasn't there, you just came home. Let's find out.
Okay.
Are there any firearms in this house?
I have a shotgun.
Okay.
And, what's that?
Oh, I said okay.
A shotgun and a 22 and like a pellet gun.
Okay, where?
And I have a handgun in my truck.
Okay.
In the glove box.
Okay. Okay.
Now, police are at this point just trying to gather facts from Caleb Flynn and take in what they can see inside of the house. Now, you will notice that the center console, police say, is open in Caleb's car. They also notice that there is a door open in the garage. It appears to be a door that you would have to shove a refrigerator out of the way to get in. Caleb says that he has a couple of firearms in the house, but he specifically says he keeps a handgun in the glove box of his car. Now, it's unclear at this point, even after the release of this body cam video, whether police have the murder weapon in this case. Police then work their way through Caleb's house into the room of the Flynn's daughters, who still appear to be asleep.
Sit down on the couch, okay?
Do I call somebody?
All right, let me ask y'all a question. A burglar breaks into your house. Middle of the night, 2 o'clock in the morning. Boom. Burglar breaks into your house, comes in your house, shoots your spouse, boom, kills your spouse, and leaves. But your kid's in a room. Wouldn't you wake your kids up? Like, hold on, we gotta get the fuck up out of here. Get the police, get somebody over. Hey, come pick, you gonna call somebody to come pick your kids up or something. But you just stay in here, sleep. Don't wake up. You guys just gonna let your kids stay asleep while all this is going on? I would be nervous. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be like, hold on, nigga, that's gonna be the first thing I think of. My kids, you done killed my spouse, my kids, cuz, hold on. I'm not leaving them unprotected right now. My wife just got killed. Hell no. If anything, I'm gonna be in the room with my kids. I ain't gonna be out here walking around. What's up with this goddamn dog of yours, man? The dog ain't barked one time this whole video. What's going on?
Awake, both of you.
Yep. Is this just a room?
Is there any signs of a burglar?
Okay. Clear. Where did Corey go? What's that room? Here.
The girl's okay?
Yes. Girls are okay.
Wait, so the kids didn't hear a gunshot in the middle of the night? They didn't hear a gunshot when their mom got killed and wake up and be nervous and, where's mommy? Like, I don't know. This shit's kind of weird, y'all.
Okay, you're good. Sit down.
Do I call anybody?
Hold on, honey. Okay.
Oh, God.
Do you want to let him?
Wait, it's 2 dogs? Nigga, it's 2 dogs. What? How the fuck?
Is she gone?
It's 2 dogs.
I can't. Is she my wife?
Oh, no, this don't line up, bro. This don't line up at all. The dogs know you bullshit.
Hang out for a few minutes.
Corey, do we want to let him call any family? Or no?
Yes, he's okay to call family, but they cannot come inside this house.
Okay.
This nigga cap.
We probably should. You want me to name?
Yep.
Her name, info.
Okay.
Man, it ain't no way a nigga breaking in my house with 2 dogs. One of my dogs better be shot. Why didn't they shoot the dog? Or do like in the movies, cuz, when they put the goddamn sleeping pills in the bread and throw it in the door and make the dogs go to sleep. Why you ain't knock the dogs out or shoot the dogs? How the hell did you get past 2 of my dogs, man? And why are my daughters just sound asleep? It was just a whole murder, a whole burglary, allegedly. A murder in my house. The police are here. Why you just letting the kids stay in the room? Why you not right next to them, brother?
The kids are okay.
Yes. Both the girls they like woke up when we walked in.
My boy overselling it, ain't he? Overselling it.
No, I don't want to do one right there, but
I don't want to ask him questions right now.
that's fine. That's fine.
For a few minutes. Sit down, honey, okay? Stay seated.
There go bark. First bark all night.
Are you able to tell me her information? Yeah? I know this is really difficult, okay?
Thank you.
What's your name?
I feel like he crying like that to avoid asking questions, huh? That's like his, I don't want to ask questions shit. Let me just keep overly crying, acting like I'm not in a great mental space. Nigga, you are cap.
Caleb. I'm sorry, okay?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You can call family, by the way. They just can't come in this house. They're not going to be able to come, like, near the house or anything like that.
I'm gonna call it, Mom. My parents live in Minnesota.
Okay, before you do that,
Listen, sir, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, brother. If somebody killed your wife, you're not gonna be sitting on the couch. I would expect you as a man to be tripping. I'm gonna kill the motherfucker who did this. You got that video? We gotta find the video. We need some video. We need something. Like, you're gonna be on it. You're not gonna be on a couch curled up with a blanket crying like a bitch. At least I wouldn't expect that, right, ladies? Like, I think as a man, I think all the men watching would agree, we're not gonna be curled up on a couch. Nigga, we're gonna be making sure, 1, our kids are straight, and 2, nigga, I need to find the motherfucker who did this ASAP. Nigga, I'm on the cops. Hey, y'all need to go look right now, go find this shit. Nigga, we own it. I'm finna go find them. Like, what? There's no way. I don't know, brother. It's weird what you're doing right now.
You do me a favor, okay? Yeah. What's her first and last name?
Now, there was one part of the 911 call that stood out to a lot of people, and it's when the 911 dispatcher asks Caleb Flynn whether his girls are okay, because this is someone who claims that a burglar broke into their house, shot and killed his wife, and then fled, and yet he tells the dispatcher that he has not checked on the girls who were asleep in their rooms. But you see in that body cam video, though it is blurred, that officers went and checked on the girls and they're okay. Now, in the body cam, police cut the audio And they seem to redact what Caleb is saying about his wife and what maybe he saw inside of the house and where he was specifically when Ashley Flynn was killed. Now, what makes this story so shocking, and there's so many different parts of it, obviously, that make this story incredibly shocking, but part of it is that Caleb appeared to be the perfect husband, that he and Ashley were this perfect couple, a great family. They were both devout Christians. Both of them volunteered in their community and at their local church. Ashley was a volleyball coach at the local middle school, and she also worked as a teacher. Caleb played in the church band, and he also owned a flooring company. Now, after about 45 minutes inside the home, Caleb makes his way outside, and at that point, he is so incredibly emotional, and he is embraced by someone who appears to be either a family member or a close friend.
Brother, go check on your kids, man. What the fuck is going on?
Come on, honey.
What we haven't seen them talk about yet is the burglar. The point of entry. Where did he come from? Where did he exit from? What do we know about the burglar? They haven't mentioned shit about a burglary yet. It don't even look like nothing was burglarized.
Any of the squad you looked at yet? I mean, you think
Look at this nigga.
Just look at him.
Look at this nigga, man. He's cow.
The girls don't know. The girls are sleeping. Can I take? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either. I'm just I'm in shock. Yeah, I think maybe.
Do you want to sit down on the steps?
If you have a blanket, can you get him a
Yep.
blanket?
Yep.
This nigga's for show an actor. Look at the dog. Arr? Arr? Bush ass nigga. He's a bullshit nigga. He's a bullshit nigga. He's a bullshit. Don't believe that nigga. He's a bullshit nigga. Oh my God.
Give him a blanket.
What did he steal, man? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Does this look like a husband whose wife was just murdered by a burglar, whose kids are in the house unprotected? You outside with a blankie on the porch crying? Man, come on, bro. Get it the fuck together, man.
What's that?
Who walked around in the back? The deputies?
Deputies.
None of us have walked around in the back?
No.
Do you not want us to?
I don't think, I don't.
Let.
I was gonna wait till dogs got here. We have 2 dogs down
Okay.
here. I just had them go around and put up, I don't know, Colton might have went around some to put up the tape.
Yeah.
But that would have been it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sure I don't know if they need it. I mean, Troy said they could bring a drone, but we don't know what they were looking for. I mean,
I froze, and then I ran, and the door to the garage was wide open.
Hey, listen, this cop right here, he know this nigga bullshit. This nigga Bill Goldberg, he know this nigga's bullshit.
And then I...
How long were you here before we got here? Like 20 seconds?
Yeah, not too long.
Okay.
Because I think I seen your guys' lights.
Yeah. No cars came driving out of
No,
here?
I didn't see nothing.
I didn't see anything either. All down Hyatt.
And
I didn't see
I
anything.
came first when I came in, I started going fast, and they said,
Yeah. Yeah.
I hit my siren.
Oh, yeah.
And then I turned the siren off a ways down, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't scare no one.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't find it at first.
Well, the side door is what's open.
It's open still.
Yeah, it is. There was a fridge in front of it.
Now, in following this story, it was clear that on the surface, Caleb was the last person who so many people thought could do something like what he's accused of doing to his wife. Caleb was actually once an American Idol contestant. He appeared on the show in 2014, and they did a little feature on him in the episode. And he is quoted in that episode as saying that he just loves his wife. But more than a decade later, we are dealing with a very, very scary situation. Now, in the hours after Ashley was killed, police say that there was a working theory that this was a burglary that went violent. And that definitely put the people of Tip City on edge. Police put up drones. They used dogs to try and figure out where an alleged intruder would have come from, where they went. But there was no sign of the intruder.
Yeah. Shit, I couldn't tell you that ain't no goddamn intruder.
Thing you do notice in watching the body cam, though, for as terrified as the public was in the hours after Ashley was killed, because the police chief said that they were working through a theory that this was a burglary gone bad, that was their words. You do notice police from the beginning, they're keeping things very professional. They're very even-keeled emotionally. And it seems that even though Caleb is telling this terrible story about what he says happened, and he's certainly emotionally hysterical, police still are looking at him as if he is someone who could be a suspect in this case.
For sure.
Everything? Yeah. The back door is open. There's like a door on the side right there. It's open, so.
You guys cleared the garage and everything?
Yeah. We didn't. The truck, the center console of the truck's open, and that's where he said he keeps his gun, so.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, that look like some nice ass houses, so I would assume there's cameras around these houses. You feel me? So nobody picked up on nobody nowhere creeping around the neighborhood, coming in the back door, nothing like that.
Who shot?
The wife.
In the same room with him?
Yeah. In the bed.
He didn't hear anything?
I haven't talked to him. Corey's the one that's talked to him.
Now, here's the body cam of an officer talking to an EMT about what they saw when they went into the bedroom and saw Ashley's body.
I know you're not certified. Tell me this. How long do you think she's been gone for? I mean, it's probably
not long.
Okay. Because we're trying to figure out why in the hell, where was he at? Because we got here about a burglary call.
Yeah, I'm guessing, but not hours.
Okay.
But they'll be able to get her body temperature.
Okay.
And they will be able to tell you a time.
Okay.
It hasn't been 5 hours.
No. Okay.
Her color
Recently,
the color was still good.
Okay.
But not cold. But
okay.
It was gray matter at the exit wound.
Yeah, I seen I knew she was gone. But.
I don't have to get a name and date of birth if you come by the station later.
Yeah, we'll get this.
Or we can hang out too.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah,
we just hang out.
That's what I was waiting for them to present. Where was he at while this was going on? Because I would assume he wasn't there. Because there's no way you could sell me this story saying that you was in the same bed with her, but they only chose to shoot her in the head. If that's your story, we was in the bed together and they killed her. When you heard that gunshot, you for sure woke up. What happened? What happened then? So your story would have to be, I wasn't there. Because how the fuck can you wake up in the middle of the night, somebody just shot your wife in the head, And what did you do, nigga? Go back to sleep, close your eyes? Like, what did you do? Make it make sense. Let's see if they talk about it.
Pretty much hanging out here too until detectives get here.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Now, police definitely seem to have questions, but they say since Caleb is so hysterical that they're waiting for him to calm down and for detectives to arrive before they question him further. Here is that friend on the front porch of their house comforting Caleb with a blanket, asking questions to police.
It just happened that he just called
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. I would say probably 40 minutes ago now.
So he can't talk.
So, with the groceries you're laying down. She sounds
So as a man, you can't talk and say what happened. You're a man, brother. I've never seen a man when his wife get killed or kids or anything get hurt where they can't talk at all. Nigga, you gonna be spazzing the fuck out, nigga. Where the fuck? You gonna be trying to find who did it.
You know, she knew. She told me to sleep on the couch because I was coughing. I shouldn't have listened.
Now, eventually, Caleb, wrapped in that blanket, is walked to an ambulance to be checked out and then to a police car where police say he voluntarily went down to the station to answer some questions. This is video of Caleb giving his DNA voluntarily to police. Now, we don't have timestamps on this body cam video, so we don't know just how many hours after police arrived at Caleb's house where this is happening.
I'm sorry to meet you under these circumstances, sir. Again, you can call me Will. Now, what was your first name, sir?
Caleb.
Caleb. All right.
Anything from me or from out of town, like my phone and everything. I'm gonna try to get everything processed with that we would need, and we'll see what we can do about as far as like getting it back to you as soon as possible. Yeah. But unfortunately, in the situation, it's kind of standard for us to, collect everything. Okay. I'm gonna step out since you're doing your thing with him. If you need anything, just
okay.
All right.
Pretty simple process. So, I'm sure Detective Morgan. Yeah, I got one.
I'm just waiting to hear where was he at. Where was he at?
Thank you. Kind of told you. So for touch DNA, if there's stuff left at the residence, this would eliminate you. Like if the crime lab, they see it and they're like, okay, no, this matches the homeowner. So we need, or it doesn't. So now we have this other profile. We got to try to find out who that is. Okay. So with these, it's real simple. It's sterile. New packaging. So if you just open your mouth and then I just put it in and I swirl it around on your cheek a couple times. So.
Now, we don't have interrogation video of Caleb, the back and forth that he had with officers when they questioned him about his wife's murder. We do know, based off court records, the 911 call, and body cam video, what Caleb's side of the story is. But it is unclear what, for police, was the reason they decided to arrest him and charge him with his wife's murder. What is that key piece of evidence that could lead to a conviction? We're obviously a long way away from that. Now, police have also not said what they believe the motive is, though there is a lot of speculation online about it.
Don't know much about the situation other than sounds like a home invasion and went bad or something like that. So, all right, let me check with the detectives real quick if they need. I don't know if they would actually need your boxers. If they do, then I'll ask. But
man, where the fuck is the interrogation video? Why they not fucking telling us? All we want to know is where did he say he was at when the crime happened, and that's gonna tell it all. Because it's going to, like, what?
Yeah, you can open.
Now, here's the moment where Caleb is put under arrest.
I need you to stand up when we place under arrest. All right.
Step forward.
You want evidence? What's that?
Turn around for me, sir.
We're not going to discuss that here. Okay. There's
Put your
a time
hands
and a place
together for me,
it.
like.
Did Patrick call you?
What's that?
Did Patrick call you?
Now, I didn't know that he was calling me, so.
His lawyer's supposed to be calling you right now.
Okay, yeah. We'll get in touch with him.
I'm being cordial and being cooperative, so I'm gonna be.
You want to give him a hug?
Man, come on, bro. How they gonna do a fucking video and not put the interrogation video in this motherfucker, man? Like, where are y'all hiding the evidence or hiding the testimony? Like, what the fuck happened? Nigga just said, we know what he said his side of the story was. Tell us, motherfucker.
I'm sure people come up. There's absolutely no evidence. They know how much you love that woman. You're gonna be okay. If he's drunk, you're Sammy. He's drunk. You're okay. This will work out.
Why they not telling us what the fuck happened?
Sir, do you have anything that's going to poke or stick me? Any sharps or anything?
This ain't like law and crime. They usually show us the interrogation, man.
Water at least whatever you're taking.
Don't give him food.
Commissioner, we hold non-priority calls then. I got a drop that came in.
Relax your arms for me for a second, sir. Can you spread your legs for me real quick?
Come on, man. What did he say happened, man?
Just walk with us.
It's unclear who the person is by Caleb's side, but you can see here just another example of someone who just cannot fathom that he is the one who killed his wife. Caleb is then cuffed and he's shipped down to the county jail. At his first court appearance, the judge asked Caleb if there was anything he had to add, and this is what he said.
Is there anything you would want to tell me about that?
Sir, I just want to take care of my daughters. I'm not at risk.
I understand. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, the court is going to order a $2 million blanket bond in this case, covering all of your charges.
$2 million.
Should you post bond in this case, the court will order that you be on pretrial services electronically monitored house arrest. Furthermore, the court will order that you will have no contact whatsoever, directly or indirectly through a third party, with. You are not permitted to speak to them in any way, shape, or form. That includes electronic communications.
Caleb originally was charged with 1 count of murder, 2 counts of felonious assault for the amount of bullets he allegedly fired at his wife, and 2 counts of tampering with evidence.
Wait, how many bullets was fired? Man, why the fuck they withholding all the information, man? I thought it was 1 gunshot to the head. So now it's multiple bullets was fired.
For allegedly trying to stage the crime scene to make it look like a break-in that went violent. Flynn has pleaded not guilty to the charges, though, and he is due in court next on March 26th for a preliminary hearing.
Man, that's some bullshit. They withheld all the information from us, Taser Gang. They didn't want to tell us nothing. How did... this was a letdown, man. This was a letdown, dog. Listen, just off that body cam video, we all could tell what's going on. Like him overly crying, you not showing no, like, nigga, you're not doing nothing a husband would do whose wife was just killed and kids are unprotected in the house and your dogs is just sitting there, they're not tripping, they're not panicking. Like, I don't know, man. It was weird. Obviously, you know what I'm saying? I just want to hear that one key piece. Where was he at when it happened? That's all I want to hear them say. He was in the bed with her. He was at the house with her. He was gone. All right, man. But let me know what y'all think about this situation, man. Here, a pastor staging a wife, staging the death of his wife. You know what I mean? This happens way too often. We see it a lot here on ABP Reactions where husbands are killing their wives when I don't understand why they just don't walk away. But sometimes it's very expensive to walk away and they got a lot to lose and they don't want to lose it. You know what I mean? So, damn. That's the cold part about marriage. You know, people don't talk about that side of things. How hard it is to get out of there with all your shit. You know what I mean? Because goddamn, nobody wants to give up half of what they own to a woman they don't love no more. So, I don't know. Let me know what y'all think about the situation. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That was some bullshit right there. That was a bullshit case for sure. Like, I think you could easily see what happened, man. Like, just off the body cam, I can only imagine, like, in person being there. Just off the body cam, we looking at this nigga like, he bullshit. So I could know, like, the cops probably like, this nigga crying too much. You're doing way too much as a man, you feel me? But yeah. All right, man. Now, what was that, number 4? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Appreciate y'all for sticking around, especially through that one. You know what I'm saying? It definitely was getting a little dragged out, man. Shout out to everybody subbing up, gifting, all that good stuff. Hey, but it was a little dragged out, that one. And no interrogation. That was upsetting. No interrogation room video. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna do all this and no interrogation room video? But yeah, man, let's see what else we got here. We need something to bounce back. Let me see. I know Law and Crime gonna have this one right here. Okay, real body cam, family open suitcase. All right, let's see this one, man. Let's go ahead and see what's going on.
You already looked? Yeah.
All right. See something? Hopefully this is a good one, y'all. All these videos are from y'all, so. You can go on the Discord and see who sent what. It's in the Discord, and y'all can get on their ass if it's some bullshit. This is y'all videos, man. All right. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a family opened a suitcase in the closet and found their missing mom folded inside. That's crazy. Let's watch.
She dead! She dead! She put in a fucking suitcase! You said this suitcase? You already looked? Yeah, she's, you lift up that blanket and you can see her. She's deceased.
In a suitcase.
She's right there in the suitcase. It's a murder investigation. I try to make everybody
She's right here. This is.
Pull this part down here. You can see her leg.
I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry.
Pull her leg back. Pull that back. Pull that. You see her leg?
In a suitcase. It's crazy.
Suitcase. So I just untied it, opened it, saw it with her, and then
In that suitcase was the body of Margaret Dubignon, found by her own daughters. 18 hours before the family found Margaret's body.
God damn, look at all them damn Takis. Shit! How many Takis is that? 46, 46, 46, 46?
Police were inside this apartment. They checked the bedroom, they checked the closet, and they left. What no one in that apartment realized was that she was already there, folded inside a suitcase.
Wow.
In the closet they just checked.
Wow.
I know I fucked up.
That's dark.
Friday evening, October 20th, 2023. In the small town of Thomaston, Georgia, the local police department receives a welfare call. A family is gathered at an apartment complex on West County Road. Their mother hasn't answered her phone all day, and their mother always calls. Something is wrong. Officer Hammond is dispatched to the scene.
Where her kids? She calls us every day, all day. And we haven't heard from her. Nobody's seen her. And her boyfriend.
The woman talking is LaWanda. She drove down from
LaWanda? That ain't a woman, man. That's Kid Cudi. Look like Kid Cudi.
Tour 2 hours because her mother didn't call that morning. Margaret Lee Dubignon. 56 years old. Everyone in Thomaston knew her as Mellow Yellow.
All right. I'm going to hold my jokes. I'll rest in peace, sir.
The thing about her, when she wake up in the morning, she calling me. She calling her kids. She going down the line calling me.
And she don't say out there.
The boyfriend, Frederick Durham, he told the family Margaret left the apartment on
Mellow
foot
Yellow!
at 7 a.m. to go to a doctor's appointment, but the family isn't buying it.
She bought a car, but he's somewhere in it. And it's not out here.
That nigga got her a new car.
I seen my girlfriend seen that car going like he was going up 19, like he going.
Do they have any confrontation? Do they fight a lot?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Has it ever gotten physical?
She told me, and I asked her.
So this nigga done killed Mellow Yellow, folded her ass up, put her in the closet next to the Takis, and got in her new car, and he's at the local bar fucking with some hussies.
I asked her last night, and she said he got into it. He said, yeah, he be putting his hands on me.
On the phone when he was acting like he was here, but he wasn't even here.
He's not here. He's from Atlanta. He really from Atlanta. He's just like a damn floater. He wherever he can go. Yeah, he a floater. He a damn floater, exactly.
So the picture forming for Officer Hammond. Margaret is missing. Her daughters have been calling her all day, straight to voicemail. She's a severe diabetic. Blood sugar 497 the day before. Her car is gone. Her boyfriend Frederick claims she walked to a doctor.
Oh, bro, is that the car right there? Wait, I thought it was a new car. Nigga, what the fuck is that? That nigga Major Payne and got in a Saturn and got on.
A neighbor saw him driving the car out of town.
Is that a Saturn?
He lied on the phone about being at the apartment. His phone is off, and he has a history of putting his hands on her.
Putting his hands on LaWanda?
But the strangest thing about it, we was talking, well, my sister was talking to the alleged boyfriend, but he,
The alleged
now
boyfriend.
his phone is powered off.
The officer can't find a missing person report, the 24-hour rule.
But I can't file for missing person right now. We have to wait for the 24-hour period.
The family has to wait until Saturday morning, but before the officers leave, they enter the apartment.
Police department.
This nigga got an air compressor in his room? That's a sick nigga, man.
Those are his pants. I'm just wondering why would he leave his money right here? I'm a stranger, dude. I ain't trying to.
Do you want to... She normally carries her phone with her everywhere,
Yeah,
correct?
she carried that phone everywhere she goes. Like she's never gonna go without her cell phone. But he's
Well,
not-
there goes the first red flag. The mama liked to call and talk on the phone all goddamn day, and now her phone is right there, money's right there, and her car is missing, and the boyfriend's gone, and he's not answering the phone.
We talking on mama every day. Literally every fucking day. And he left in the car.
The officers leave. They checked the apartment. They checked the closet. They didn't find her. Margaret's purse is on the dresser. Her money is sitting out.
Her money is sitting out. Man, that's motherfucking $2.75, man. God damn. You can't leave $2 on the table, bro. Her money is sitting out.
Televisions are on. And the suitcase in the bedroom closet, no one opened it. Emily, Margaret's daughter, would later tell detectives what Frederick was doing that Friday while the family was searching.
He called me around 1:17 yesterday, acting like he hadn't seen her. She left the house.
1:17 p.m.?
1:17 p.m. So I called on the phone and said, I ain't heard from her all day. Like, he really just played my ass to the level.
Durham is calling his victim's daughter, asking if anyone has heard from her mother, texting to ask what Pony said. The family doesn't know it yet, but Frederick knows exactly where Margaret is.
And I want to say she said that too that day. I'm so sick and tired of Frederick motherfucking ass. I'm put his motherfucking ass out. I said, well, that's what you need to do, me, Mark.
Margaret was going to kick him out. She'd already packed his clothes into a tote bag, but that Friday morning would never go the way she planned.
Oh, so she packed his shit into a bag, so he packed her into a bag. Oh, he cold.
Saturday, October 21st, 7 a.m. The family is back at 109 West County Road. They've been gathering since dawn.
We got a missing person. It's mellow yellow. Her car has hit several times without her. The family says that her boyfriend is driving it. His name's Frederick Durham.
Mellow yellow. That's how the officers know her. Officer Strickland enters the missing person report into the state database and reaches out to Atlanta PD. Her car has been pinging flock license plate readers across the city since the night before. To officers, it's starting to look like someone running.
Yeah.
But the family isn't waiting for the police to catch up. The maintenance man who let officers in the night before isn't coming today. So Christy, Margaret's daughter, makes a decision.
Because I kept saying the maintenance man, he want people saying he ain't coming, he said he went on.
And I'm just looking around, like trying to see if anything different, because I'm listening to what Kristen I'm talking to. They told her they heard barking, and after they hear my mom howling and screaming, they still hear stuff moving around. My sister pointed out Emily and said, "Well, this all his stuff right here. She had already packed up all his stuff, putting it in a tote." I was like, "Oh, okay." But then Emily said, "But this suitcase right here, it feels heavy."
Oh, damn. That gotta be crazy, finding your mama in a suitcase. Ugh, damn.
I said, "Well, pull it out."
When I walked in, I seen him pulling it, he was pulling it out. So I walked in there, so then he laid it down, opened it up. He said, kick it. He kicked it to check to see with her, and I picked it. And, I opened it up all the way to pick it. It was just super heavy. I didn't want to open it. I didn't want to lie to you. I felt something wrong.
Inside that suitcase, wrapped in a comforter, was Margaret Lee Dubignon. Her daughter, Larius, known to the family as Emily, was standing in the apartment when they opened it. Seconds later, she dialed
Wait. He put her in a comforter inside. How big is that damn suitcase?
911.
Damn.
Come to 109 West County Road.
That's crazy. Rest in peace.
Suitcase, he dead. They put in a fucking suitcase. He dead.
You found the missing person?
Yes, he fucking dead.
Where?
In her fucking apartment, in a fucking suitcase. We found her in a
suitcase. Can you get everyone out of the apartment? Do you need an ambulance? Anyone there need an ambulance?
For no reason. I said that suitcase is heavy. He put in a fucking suitcase.
The first responding officer walks into a building full of people who already know what he's about to see. The family found her before the police did.
Right here. This is.
Put it part down here. You can see her leg.
I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry.
Pull that back. Pull that.
Goddamn gloves on, man.
See your legs. They stuffed in a suitcase. So it's
38 other units is confirmed.
All right, I'm getting out of here because they were scared to go. They found the suitcase, but they were scared. So I just untied it, opened it, saw it with her, and then I told everybody to get out.
Are you related?
My brother-in-law.
We already tracked that car down as a child. I wasn't going to give up the search. We are so sorry. Look, he put it in the suitcase.
You got tape in your car? Yeah, she's. You lift up that blanket and you can see her. She's deceased.
Sergeant Matt Allen arrived shortly after. His report, one line. I observed Dubignon curled up in a suitcase and deceased. A bloody nose, a swollen left eye, fingernail marks on her right arm. Whatever happened inside that apartment, Margaret fought back.
Damn. A bloody nose, swollen eye, and fingernail marks on her right arm. So he beat her up. Beat her and then stuffed her in there. Oh, yeah, he about to go down. You better hope the family don't get to him before the police do.
Durham. Frederick Bernard Durham, I believe. He's going to be our suspect. Took her car. It already hit on APD's flock.
You better hope the family don't get to him first.
The bolo goes out. The alert hits every county between Thomaston and Atlanta. Pike, Lamar, Spalding, Monroe. Georgia State Patrol. Durham is classified armed and dangerous. A murder suspect on the run in his victim's car. Dispatch tries to ping his phone through AT&T, but AT&T won't do it. Their protocol says the subject has to be in harm before they'll cooperate. Dispatch keeps pushing until they agree to ping every 15 minutes for the next 24 hours. But Durham already has a 12-hour head start, and nobody knows what he's willing to do to avoid going back to prison.
Damn.
80 miles north, Margaret's gold Saturn has been pinging flock cameras across Atlanta since Friday night. APD Officer Watson is looking for it.
Alright, 2358. I'm trying to see if I get eyes on this homicide vehicle.
Shortly after, Watson catches the gold Saturn pulling out of a gas station. He
All right, we about to get some action, y'all.
tails it to a shopping center off Sylvan Road and pulls in behind it.
Hey, sir.
We about to get some
Get on the
action.
ground for me. Get on the ground for me. Alright. Hey, just get on the ground.
God damn, that nigga tall as a motherfucker. That nigga like 7 feet.
Alright, this is the Saturn. I got two in there. Sam, Charlie, Tom, 6339, 1974, Sylvan Road. No, I said stand by till we have everybody at the tank. You good? Just listen to our command, you be okay. Okay, you got me? Thank you. All right, we got a passenger in the car.
They on your ass. They on your ass, brother.
Okay, oh, no, 2358, that's affirmative. Are you aware about anything about this vehicle?
Listen, sir, I asked them for it, I said, can you go take me, get my clothes out of dry clean?
Gloves, yes. It's a homicide vehicle.
5 hours after the body was found, 80 miles from where he killed her, Frederick Durham is in handcuffs. A man wanted for murder, classified armed and dangerous, taken in without a single shot fired.
Oh, it's over for you, brother.
He didn't resist. He doesn't run. Durham is transported
It's
back
over
to
for you.
Thomaston for questioning. The man who put a woman in a suitcase that morning sleeps the entire drive. 6:09 p.m. Thomaston Police Department. Frederick Durham is handcuffed to a chair in an interrogation room.
Drugs, y'all. Drugs.
A felony murder warrant has already been signed. The detectives know he did it, but there are things the evidence can't tell them. What happened inside that apartment Friday morning? Whether Margaret was still alive when she went into that suitcase? What else he may have done to her before or after? And why? The detectives need Frederick Durham to talk.
Sergeant Allen, Sergeant Spawn.
Y'all think he's about to tell it all, or he's about to lie? What do y'all think? What signs are you giving right now? I think he gonna admit to everything. I think he gonna admit. He know he's busted. I don't think that's even a question. You're busted, brother. All roads and signs lead to you.
Investigators were investigating the death of Margaret DeBigman. We just want to know your side of the story, okay?
I don't want to talk about it. Talk about it.
Allen has known Margaret for years. He's not just the lead investigator, he's a member of this community. He knew Mellow Yellow, and Durham does talk, but not about Friday morning, not yet. First, he tries to convince the detectives that Margaret was the problem.
The only thing coming out of her mouth is the things she do, who she do it with, and who she used to do it with, and all the exes and all this and that. I mean, that's
Every detail is designed to make Margaret the problem.
That ain't gonna work,
She
Frederick.
disrespected him. She talked about her exes. She embarrassed him in front of people. He's building a case, not for the detectives, but for himself. He admits to backhanding Margaret during a car ride in Atlanta. He frames it as self-defense. She was hitting him while he was driving, he says. But watch the demonstration. He's not describing a man defending himself. He's describing a man who hits. The detectives let it all play out. They don't interrupt. They don't challenge.
Listen, brother, you a big nigga. We saw how big you are, bro. You a big nigga. And for her to be able to fit inside and fold inside of a suitcase, she's small as a motherfucker. So if you want us to feel sorry about you getting hit by a little old woman and you having a backhand, like, we don't feel sorry for that, bro. Like, it's a little ass woman, bro. Like, stop that. I mean, nobody should put their hands on each other, but at the end of the day, it's like, come on, look how big you are, nigga. You tall as a motherfucker.
They're waiting. And then Sergeant Spa asks the question that cracks the whole thing open.
How'd y'all get back in the apartment? How'd y'all get back in the apartment?
What apartment?
Y'all's apartment.
What do you mean?
It happened outside, right?
Oh, yeah. No.
It didn't happen outside. Durham slips. He said they went back inside. Whatever happened to Margaret, it happened in the bedroom.
She woke me up. Freddie, what? She said, it's 10 minutes to 7. No, she said, I knew I couldn't depend on you to get up. She said, no, you're supposed to be taking me to the damn hospital. I'm like, whoa, shit. So I'm like, cool. I said, what time is it? Don't worry about that. I know I can't depend on you. I can't depend on you. Baby, hold up. What the fuck you talking about? You can't depend on me. What you mean you can't depend on me? About you? I looked at her and she's fully dressed. Just have on my boxers, run out the door, run down the breezeway. So I was thinking she's going next door to Pam and Dee Dee's house. We can get Dee Dee to take her. So I looked, she out there, I looked back up, we're going out, she was passing the dumpsters. So I started walking towards her, in my boxers, that's all, damn. So I said, baby, listen, damn, stop all that screaming, first of all. Second of all, stop talking that shit to me. Listen, we got time, okay? She walked behind me, went back in the bedroom, in the closet, grabbed my shirt. And I said, what'd you say? She said, yeah, you heard me. Bitch ass. And I walked up towards her. Don't you ever call me that word again. You've done that shit for the last time, I'm telling you now.
Oh, there we go. I knew he was going to open up. I knew he was going to admit to it. Look, now you starting to see his real energy. He was acting like a victim at first. He just turned his whole tone. That's going to be the last time you call me that. She called him a bitch-ass nigga. That triggered him.
Fuck you. And you already raised a hand up at me, man. Next time I pushed her back against the wall and smacked her back. I hit her a couple times in her face. She was trying to, but I had a pen,
Could she breathe?
I guess she could be. She was breathing. She was breathing, trying to breathe. Her nose was bleeding.
Damn.
I go to the bathroom, grab a toothbrush, and brush my teeth.
So what killed her?
How'd you kill her?
And what made you put her in a suitcase?
I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. I'm tired. My head's killing me. I'm cold. And I'm hungry and I'm ready to go, man.
I'm ready to go. He just described holding a woman by her throat on a bed, his left hand around her neck, hitting her in the face with his right, and now he wants dinner. The detective's report summarizes it in 3
Damn. They finna that nigga life. He getting life for sure. You don't give a fuck.
lines. Pinned her to the bed, struck her several times with the heel of his palm, left hand around her throat. That's what 3 hours of talking reduces down to.
I ain't got steak, but I got some big.
Oh, they done gave this nigga a goddamn meal. This nigga, he done got rewarded, y'all. He done got rewarded. Man, I'm just hungry, man. Look, I killed him. I need something to eat. And they went and got this nigga a meal, man. It's over with. It's over with. He don't give a fuck. He for sure about to get life, though.
Yeah.
The detectives give him food. They give him time. And then they come back for what comes next, the part he hasn't told them. He told them he killed her, but he hasn't said a word about the suitcase. He hasn't said a word about whether she was still alive when he put her in it. And he hasn't said a word about what he did for the next 24 hours.
Can you just answer me why the suitcase?
I don't even fucking, man, what? The suitcase.
Yeah.
Oh, now you play like you don't know, huh?
Taking her somewhere?
I just want about it, but man, I don't want to come in and just see her.
You didn't want someone to come in and just see her laying out?
So many people come, you know, a lot of family members have keys to the house, so, you know, it's good. Yeah. It's just
I saw some lottery tickets in the trash that you bought yesterday. Afterward, like after you got off work.
Yeah.
Is that just like your normal routine? You just trying to stay within your routine?
Yeah, I couldn't do that shit though, man.
He put Margaret in a suitcase because he didn't want anyone to see her. Then he went to work. His co-workers Frank knew something was off. Durham couldn't make eye contact, but he stayed the whole shift. And on the way home, he stopped at Mr. B's gas station and bought scratch-off lottery tickets.
Oh, this nigga's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
Security cameras caught it. 12:48 p.m. Margaret's car pulling into the lot. Durham walking in. 4 minutes later, walking out. Lottery tickets in hand. Margaret had been dead for 6 hours.
I think Frank knew something was offbeat with me. He's a pretty perceptive guy. He just kept giving me this look like, something ain't, you know. I kept trying to, you know, put up the facade. Couldn't make eye contact with him when I was talking to him.
A facade. That's the word he uses. He couldn't look his coworker in the eye, but he could drive to Atlanta. He could call Margaret's daughters and ask if they'd heard from her. He could text Emily at 7:15 and ask, "What pony say?" as if Margaret might be out getting dinner with a friend. He could perform concern while the woman he killed was folded inside a suitcase in his bedroom closet.
That's crazy. You kill her, you get in her car, you go to work. Nigga, the family's looking for her. You act like you don't know where she's at. You at work chilling, then you go buy some lottery tickets, and then you come back. You come back to the house. They found the lottery tickets in the trash can. So you left the scene, you come back to the scene. And then you get on and go hit some missions in the car doing who knows what. Damn. That's crazy. To put her in a suitcase and then put her in a closet. Like, you know, you would think if you put her in a suitcase, that's your way to get her out the house so you can go hide the body somewhere or something. But that's like, nigga, I'm going to go back home, put her in a suitcase, and just put her in the closet and leave her there. That's fucked up.
But there's still one question the detectives haven't asked.
Did you know if she was dead or not when you put her in the suitcase?
Mm-mm.
You didn't know?
Yes, you will.
You don't think she will?
Plenty of time, man. Oh, goddamn, man. All this shit just like in and out. Just in and out, in and out. Blinking in, blinking out, blinking in, blinking out, man.
Was she choked out, knocked out when she went in the suitcase?
I did not punch her.
So she was awake when she got in the suitcase?
I didn't punch her.
Huh?
I'm saying, was she awake?
What? You put her in a suitcase while she was alive?
You're telling me she was alive when she went in there?
Huh?
How do you know she was alive?
He nods. After 3 hours of talking, 3 hours of explaining why everything was Margaret's fault, Frederick Durham nods. She was alive when he put her in that suitcase.
She was alive when she went in that suitcase?
Oh, that's a cold way to die. So she died in the suitcase, in her closet.
And knew what was happening? That just makes you evil. If she was dead when you put her in that suitcase, that just makes you scared. You wasn't scared?
Yeah. Yeah.
So was she alive or was she dead when she went in that suitcase? Yeah.
This nigga laughed.
No, man. Well, it's gonna go down as you just being an evil person that shoved a lady in a suitcase to let her suffocate.
Yeah, that's dark. It's one thing, like, none of this shit is cool at all. Let's get that out the way. None of this shit is cool. But you beat her, then I feel like that was part of your shit. Like, I'm about to torture her. I'm gonna beat you, boom. You're not dead yet. I'm gonna put you in a suitcase and I'm gonna stuff you and leave you in this closet. As torture. And she suffocated and died. That's some dark shit, bro. Like, to even think about that. I'm gonna put you in this suitcase and I'm gonna stuff you in a closet while you're still alive. Damn, nigga. All because she wanted you to leave, brother. How long was they together? She said her boyfriend. How long was they together?
I don't know, man.
You better sit your ass down, boy.
No.
The detective's report notes one line. Durham stated that she may have been alive when he put her in the suitcase. He nodded under pressure. He couldn't say it out loud, but he couldn't deny it either. Months later, the official GBI autopsy report was completed. Cause of death? Blunt force injuries of the head and neck, and asphyxia, including strangulation. The injuries Margaret sustained were severe. Bleeding on the brain, a crushed throat, 2 broken vertebrae in her neck, 3 broken ribs, both eyes.
Whoa, he went to town. Damn, that's sad, man. Rest in peace to her, man. God damn, broken ribs.
Swollen shut, bruising on her tongue, and burst blood vessels in her eyes and mouth, which is what happens when someone can't breathe. But here's what the autopsy doesn't show. A single injury that would have killed Margaret instantly. The beating was brutal, the strangulation was real, but none of it was necessarily fatal on its own, which means there is a very real possibility that Margaret Dubignon was unconscious, not dead, when Frederick Durham folded her into that suitcase and zipped it shut, and that she suffocated inside it.
Damn.
The autopsy found something else. Old injuries. Healed scars across Margaret's torso, up to 8 inches. Healed burns on her legs, her back, her arm, up to 14 inches.
Oh, man.
These weren't from Friday morning. These were old.
So he'd been torturing her.
And in the social history section of the report, one line, boyfriend has a history of sexual assault. Frederick Durham had an active parole warrant out of Atlanta he'd been running from since 2021. Frederick Durham was charged with 7 counts. Felony murder, malice murder, aggravated assault, aggravated battery, concealing the death of another, tampering with evidence, theft by taking a motor vehicle. On December 10th, 2025, a jury found him guilty on 6 of 7 counts. He was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole, plus 5 years.
Hello.
Margaret Lee Dubignon left behind 12 children and 27 grandchildren.
Oh my God. Damn. 12 children, 27 grandchildren, grandma gone, and this, or my brother, you are doomed. Nigga, that's a lot of seeds, brother. They gonna get in that prison. One of them motherfuckers gonna get in there and kill your ass.
The whole town knew her as Mellow Yellow.
Rest in peace, Mellow Yellow, man. Damn. That's sad. That's sad, man. A mother gone, grandmother gone, and over what? Because she wanted you up out the house, man. Seemed like y'all was over there fighting over some small, minor shit, and she just wanted you up out the house. She told her kids she was ready to kick you out, and you couldn't take it. And look how much, like, overpowering. Look how big you are compared to her, man. Like, and to beat her up in that fashion, break her ribs, break her, like, just choke her out, bust her nose, and then stuff her in a suitcase to die, to suffocate, and leave her there for her family to find her. You an evil motherfucker, man. You are an evil motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, karma's gonna come back to get him. That is some sick. That's some sick shit. Karma is definitely gonna come back tenfold to get that nigga in jail for sure. I predict that now, man. But let me know what y'all think about this situation right here, man. Rest in peace, Mellow Yellow again. Condolences to the family. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like, and as always, get ready for the next reaction. That's a sad situation right there. Damn, man. 27 grandkids. 27 grandkids. Yes. Wow. All right, man. Shout outs, man. We up in this thing. Late nighters. What's happening? I don't even know what time it is. Damn, it's 1:30. It don't even feel like it. It don't even feel like 1:30. We up in this motherfucking late night. Damn, I didn't know it was 1:30, man. We up here. It's 1:30 West Coast time, man. So shout out to all y'all who up on the East Coast, Midwest, and the South, still up rocking with us, man. You are appreciated. You feel me? Gray side, where you at? Green side, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? These are all videos submitted by the Taser Gang in the Discord, man. So these come from y'all. One, the crying pastor one. Yeah, I see the chat was on whoever sent that. You can go see who sent it in the Discord though, man. But that one was cool. That one, I mean, the situation wasn't cool, but you know, it made up for the last one. It made up for the last one. All right, so we got 2 more to go. Let's watch teen robbed her own grandma. Let's see, man. This is a 12-minute one. So let's find out what's going on. This might be a little crazy. All right, here we go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a teen robbed her own grandma for her boyfriend, then did something way worse. Let's find out.
Get back! Get back!
Oh!
You're not gonna play by your rules. You're playing by my rules.
Look at me. I am
fair.
white, 115 pounds, blonde hair. I don't want to go to jail.
On August 26, 2025, deputies in Florida were called back to a residence after a distressed grandmother called 911, reporting her granddaughter had just physically assaulted her.
She was throwing dresser drawers into the hallway and breaking vases.
Okay, not sure where they are right now.
I'm in my bedroom. I have 2 locks on my doors. I've been through this many times before. I hear her. She's still here.
Earlier that same morning, deputies had already been at the home to intervene in an argument between the granddaughter and her boyfriend. Here's what the deputies did next.
I'm leaving peacefully.
You're not leaving yet. Go over there.
We're moving.
Go over there.
We're moving.
Go over there. I'm not going to tell you again.
I
Look at these motherfuckers. Who they think they are?
have all of my stuff.
That's fine. Set it down.
I'm leaving.
Lay it down. You're not leaving yet.
I'm leaving.
Come up here by the pool.
Drugs.
I'm leaving.
This is drugs.
Sit down. No. No. I don't want you in the car.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Get back. Get back.
Wow.
2 North 71. 79.
Get your ass down.
Deputy Zerillo calls for backup as the confrontation has now gotten physical.
Sit down.
Okay, I will sit down. Sorry, I was.
Sit down.
Sit your ass
okay?
down.
No, you slammed me on the.
Yeah, you don't charge me.
Why was she just on the floor sitting like that? She was just on the floor laid out waiting good. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I thought you wanted me to go in my car.
I told you not to go in the car.
I'm sorry. I was confused. I was pulling my drawers out so I could take.
I don't care what you're doing. You charged me.
I mean.
Stop moving your hands. Do you need EMS, Sky?
I mean.
Hey, this cop ain't playing no games.
I didn't bust your lip.
Baby,
You already had that on your lip. That's all dry. Come sit over here.
This cop ain't playing no games.
Sit down. I'm not going to tell you again.
Sir, I'm 150 pounds.
I don't care. You're not going to do what you want. You're going to do what I want.
No, wait.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. See, it's rare you see this shit when they do this to their own, man, because they always doing this to the brothers. We always see the videos where they doing the brothers like this. Yeah, they tearing your ass up right now.
Dude, we are.
Sit down. You're not going to play by your rules. You're playing by my rules.
But may I ask why you threw me like that?
Because you charged me and I told you to get back.
We're leaving.
I'm here now. You're not going anywhere. Go in here. So,
Pound
something
it.
with her and the grandma. Tell her to go sit down. She doesn't want to sit down. He wants to go get in the car. I tell him not to get in the car, so I go to detain him because he doesn't want to listen. She charges me, and I pretty much just stiff arm her and knock her down.
Because last time I spoke
that's
to you,
why I asked for
officer,
party.
you
Shut
told
up,
me to sit
square.
in the car. Could you, like, loosen up my
No,
jaw?
you just sit there and listen. What's your first name?
Luke.
I was pulling my drawers out, so I can get all my stuff in my drawers. It wasn't hostile whatsoever.
Okay.
My nana is just not like.
Hold on a minute. Ma'am, listen. Take a couple deep breaths for me, okay? Do you live here with your nana?
Like
What?
on my mail address.
Yes.
Yes.
Supervisor Laws arrives on the scene, and Deputy Zerillo explains what has occurred.
I get here, they're outside, and they're trying to move out. I'm walking her over there to sit down so I can keep them separated. I told him.
Yeah, that's my fiance.
Stop, I'm talking right now. You're not talking.
I'm sorry.
He doesn't want to sit down.
That nigga is a hoe. That nigga said, that's my fiance. Shut up. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That's my fiance. These motherfuckers is kids, ain't they?
Then he wants to get in the car. I told him no. He goes to get in the car anyway, and he wouldn't listen, so I pull him out. I put him in cuffs, and she charges me. And I literally just stiff arm her and knock her down. Okay.
You know what? I've been dealing with y'all since I was 13. I'm not even finna ask to loosen these goddamn cuffs.
Listen to me.
My nana asked me to take out the trash. I have
criminal.
text if I can get my phone. I don't want to go to jail.
Okay.
Look at me. I am
That's fair.
white, 115 pounds, blonde hair. I don't want to go to jail. So I called 911 to ask what were the ramifications. Sorry, these hurt so bad. I hit my head. That
Do you need EMS?
Wait. Send her ass to jail, man. She said, I'm 115 pounds. I'm white. What the fuck that mean? The fuck that mean? Oh, I ask you to go to jail too, motherfucker.
If you want EMS, I'll call EMS to check you out.
I was just trying to leave.
No, you aren't. You charged me. You see anything that happened between her and her grandmother?
Okay, she was grabbing her, like, childhood pictures, and then she accidentally knocked over, like, a vase or something.
Okay.
She was on the phone with the bank, and she's very bipolar.
Okay.
And she has an issue where she sits behind closed locked doors for hours.
Since their stories are not lining up, Deputy Zerillo goes into the house to interview the grandmother.
Yeah, go talk to Granny,
think
man.
that my nana just thought that maybe I was taking things with an attitude.
Okay, she called the
And
cops.
she was holding wine glasses, and this will make sense.
Oh, she's trying to make it seem like she a drunk.
Server.
Okay.
And I didn't want her to break her great-grandmother's wine glasses because I was just trying to help.
Okay, so did anybody hit anybody here?
This is definitely a Karen, a future Karen for sure. Y'all see how she lying right here out the top of her dome? She just coming up with shit as she go on her own grandmother. She's just letting shit fly, making up shit. Even though we heard the phone call with her grandmother calling them, saying that she's throwing shit in the room, and now she's denying doing any of that and putting blame on her grandmother. And she's highlighting that she's white. I can't go to jail. I'm white.
No.
Okay, no one slapped anybody,
No,
threw things
the
at
only
anybody,
person-
threatened anybody?
No, the only person who really got hit was me by an officer.
No, but as far as you, him, and your nana, no one in that three of you hit anybody.
I just want to get my cat and go.
Okay, so he got here and you came running out of the house because
No.
someone's
He slammed my boyfriend against the car, and I ran to my boyfriend. But I didn't know that I couldn't go after him.
How do you know that you're not going to shoot him in the back or something? What do you think he thinks? We don't know this. You'd be surprised at what people do.
I feel like she might got a little bit of speck. You know what I'm talking about? A little bit of speck. It's giving speck. You know?
Sometimes, okay?
Okay, yeah, but like, my bad. That was the officer I was talking about.
We told you multiple times, just sit down. Okay, Sky, listen to me. I got something to read to you, okay?
Having gotten the grandmother's statement, Deputy Zerillo makes Sky aware of her rights.
Having those rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so what happened here with your grandma today?
I heard my nana on the phone with the bank. Now, here's the thing. guys, my Nana's door is very, very thick.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
what transpired in the kitchen earlier when your grandma was washing dishes?
So I'm a busser and a server and a bartender.
Okay, so you're trying to help her with the dishes, and then what happened?
I tried to shimmy in between her.
And the
so,
open dishwasher.
No.
Okay.
I shimmy through this way.
Shimmy, shimmy,
and
y'all.
I think I hit her a certain, like my shoulder or something. But she never fell.
Why would she tell me she fell? Why would she tell me you pushed her?
I didn't. I don't know. But I literally, I swear to God, if there are
A
cameras.
little sprinkle of speck is all right. It's sprinkle of speck.
I was just trying to help her clean dishes.
Okay, well, right now you're going to be going to jail for domestic battery on a person over the age of 65, which is a felony.
65,
okay?
damn.
2 North 7, show me 1015 one white female.
Baby, what's that?
They're arresting me, felony charge.
What? Wait.
Stay there.
Sit down, Buster.
I'm not being rough with you. I'm just putting you where you need to be. Stay right there.
Sit down, Buster.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's a depressing.
No, baby. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
How many times do I have to tell you? Sit right there.
Where is she?
A little bit of speck and a touch of tism.
She's fine. She's fine. So you could call your mom to come get you because you're not okay to drive. So whatever you guys were doing, drinking, smoking, pills, I don't know what it is, but you're under the influence of something. Call your mom and you have your mom come get you.
You're out of here, buddy.
She's going to jail.
You're going. Your girl's going to jail, Carrot Top, and you're out of here next. What the hell is all that shit on your shirt, by the way, man? Go clean yourself up, you filthy animal.
For how long? For how
She has to see a judge. It's domestic related.
No, but like.
Tomorrow morning, she'll talk to her judge. Okay, EMS is here to check the back of your head to make sure you didn't hit the back of the head. She said she wants you to just check the back of her head.
What's hurting you right now?
Head.
So your head hurts.
The back of your head?
I'm sorry.
Does it hurt it all back there?
Baby.
You better sit down. You better stand down.
I love you so much. I'm waiting for you.
Post my bill.
There's no bail.
Hey, you guys! Y'all ever see the Goonies, cuz? Don't she look like that nigga Sloth, cuz?
There's no bail. We'll see a judge in the morning.
Baby, I love you.
You're
I
not
love
listening.
you.
You want to end up in handcuffs again, bud?
No, I'm not gonna.
Just start listening.
Baby, it's
Quicker.
okay.
Let's go step back in here.
Ouch. Ow.
That's all you. I'm just holding your hands.
Where is she going?
She's coming here.
Okay.
She's coming to
Your
Oh,
pick you
parents.
up. Your parents.
No,
Yeah.
I just want her.
So I grab him to detain him, and she charges me from the front.
Oh,
I just like stiff arm clotheslined her all at once.
sounds like she was out of control when you got here.
All right, this female deputy is going to search you. Step out. Spread your feet.
Yes.
Wider.
You're out of
You're gonna be
here.
okay.
Nah, dude.
No, dude.
You're gonna be all right.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Imagine being a grandma having to deal with this couple every day. I know this was a headache. Just look at this. In a matter of 15 minutes and 20 minutes, how they are, the grandma is over 65 and having to deal with these two young drug heads, man.
I got a lot of paperwork to do. Yeah, you'll be able to do if you'll just stay with him, because he can't
Yeah, I'm
drive.
staying
He's
here.
got to stay on the
I already called his mom, and they're on their way here.
Hang on.
What? Yes.
Stop calling grandma. And she doesn't want you ever to come back again.
It's not trespass.
You're
So once you
banned,
leave
brother.
here, you're not coming back.
While Deputy Zerillo drives Sky to the hospital, the other deputy waits for Luke's parents to come get him.
This nigga was trying to call the grandma to go back in the house. You're banned, brother. You're trespassed.
Just take a seat on the ground. I'm not going to say it again. Take a seat.
Alright, well, motherfucker, I'm not.
You want to go to jail?
I'm sorry. Hi, I'm his father. Unfortunately.
I'm his father, unfortunately. That nigga walked up disappointed. I'm his father, unfortunately. That nigga said, unfortunately. Nigga, hey, take this nigga to jail, man. Hey, why did you guys even call me? Just take his ass to jail. Look at his mother. Why, Iona? Look at her shoes. Iona, she got them tied super tight, too. The motherfuckers is tied. Tight as a bitch. She ready to set trip.
Story short is they've been arguing, I guess, this morning. We've been out here throughout the day.
I swear to fuck God, I'm gonna marry that bitch, and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
You can haul him away.
They've also been.
You can haul him away. I knew he was going to say that. Pop said, fuck that. Take him to jail, man. I would put it up with this nigga.
Taking money from grandma.
He's been part of it?
They took $400. Well, Sky pushed grandma today in the kitchen, knocked her over. So Sky got arrested for felony battery.
Your grandma had to be checked out by EMS. That's what she's stating. That's what she's alleging. Your boyfriend said he didn't see it, so you're going to jail.
We didn't arrest him because we didn't have a reason to at the time. I believe he was taken to the ground, though, because he wouldn't listen to officers.
Yeah, Pops.
Show some respect.
Look, Pops is lit now. Hey, he about to go over there and kick his ass.
I do.
So you can haul him away. What? You can haul him away, officer.
Yeah.
All right.
If I get another call today, I'm telling you right now, you're going to jail. So don't have me come back out.
Can I get my red back?
Luke, get off the property before you're arrested for trespassing.
Can I get my red back?
Luke, you're good to go. Stop.
Oh my God.
You're about 2.2 seconds away from going in the back of my car and joining your girlfriend in jail.
Oh,
Walk over those doors.
After the arrest, she was charged with battery on a person 65 years of age or older, a third-degree felony under Florida law. Although she initially entered a plea of not guilty, the prosecutor later reduced the charge to a first-degree misdemeanor battery. She changed her plea to no contest to the lesser-included offense, and the judge withheld adjudication. She was sentenced to credit for time served in county jail, followed by 12 months of probation. Her probation conditions required her to complete an anger management course, a mental health evaluation, and 50 hours of community service. She was also ordered to have no contact with the victim, submit a DNA sample, and pay $795 in court costs and fees.
Yep, there you go. There you go. Hey, man, little entitled kids, spoiled motherfuckers, man, living off of grandma, over there trying to call shots, you know what I mean? Got something going on, a little bit of mental, you know what I mean? A little bit of spec, you know what I mean, going on. And, yeah, it seemed like they was off, man. It seemed like a little off couple. It definitely seemed like they partake in, some fun activities, what they quote-unquote call fun activities. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of dibbling and dabbling, playing with the nose and ingesting things they shouldn't be ingesting. You know what I mean? You could tell there's definitely some drugs involved in that relationship. And yeah, man, I was looking at some of the stuff they was taking. It looked like they took like a bird cage stand. I'm like, where's the bird at? I was waiting to see where the damn bird was at. You know what I mean? I don't know. I be noticing the most randomest shit when I be watching these reactions. But, you know, let me know what y'all think about this situation, man. A young lady taking advantage of her grandma. The boyfriend, he clearly done lost his fucking mind. He don't got nothing to offer. Why he's talking about, I'm going to marry her. There's nothing you can do about it to his dad. And I'll stand with Pops, man. Get that piece of shit out of here. Get him out of here. Send his ass out of here, man. You feel me? But let me know what y'all think, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That was some wild shit right there, man. Shout out to whoever sent that, man. Shout out to whoever sent that video. That was a little interesting one, man. That was a little interesting one. All right, now, let's go, man. It's going to be the last banger of the night, man. Last banger of the night, man. We're going to finish this with some law and crime. This is going to be a 30-minute banger. A 30-minute banger. Principal caught. Okay, let me read it right now, man. Shout out to everybody up in this thing. Before we get it going, man, let me do a quick little roll call, see who's still up with me, man. Right now, what time is it? It is 1:47. 1:47 a.m. We are truly up on the late night. That is where this shit stems from, y'all. Late nighters. Shout out to everybody who be up late at work, up chilling at the crib, you got insomnia, whatever you got going, man, because that's how I started, man. I be having insomnia. Some nights I can't go to sleep. So I just come down here and then don't let me drink a coffee. If I drink a coffee, it's really up. You feel me? I don't drink coffee in the middle of the night no more, though. But we in this motherfucker, so, you know, I got good energy right now. I could do about 3 or 4 more. I can do about 3 or 4 more. But I don't know if y'all gonna be up like that. I don't know if y'all want to be up that late, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all want to be up that late. So let's watch this and let's see how we feeling, man. I'm gonna see how y'all feeling after this. But let's go, man. If not, this will be the last reaction of the night, man. Let's go. Let's get ready. Turn up. Get your drink. Get your smoke. Whatever you got to do, man. This is going to be an interesting one. 30-minute banger. I wish Dr. Insanity dropped more because I like ending the show with Dr. Insanity, but unfortunately, he doesn't drop as often. But when he do drop, he drops bangers, man. So let's see what this one is all about. Law and crime, man. Law and crime. Hold on one second. All right, let's go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a principal is caught with a child sex abuse material, man. Let's go. That's crazy.
Hey, Jeremy.
Oh.
Jeremy?
Yeah?
All right. Have you come out here and chat with me real quick?
Police confront a high school and middle school principal with evidence of a shocking crime.
Any idea why we're here today? Okay. I'm going to be real upfront with you. Okay. You are under arrest right now.
Oh. I'm about to show you not only how this principal responded to what deputies said outside his house, with his family standing nearby, but also how he approached a more rigorous conversation with detectives in the interrogation room. We're on The Case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
He looked like a perverted motherfucker.
The man in the video that you're about to see was the leader of a school of about 480 students. And let's be clear, anybody caught with child sex abuse material or CSAM, it's disgusting, it's hard to fathom, unforgivable. But a principal? That makes it even more disturbing.
A principal, man.
Me too.
Now, this is body camera video of deputies with the Cowlitz County Sheriff approaching the home of Principal Jeremy Williams. He's the head man at a school just over the border in Oregon. And this is about to get serious and frankly uncomfortable real fast.
That's disgusting, man. Your child's principal at your school got all that. That's crazy.
Hey, Jeremy.
Oh.
Jeremy?
Yeah?
All right. Have you come out here and chat with me real quick?
Sure.
I catch you at like your gym time or something?
No,
or?
I'm gonna mow the lawn, but...
Okay.
Wow.
Just take off over here real quick.
I was finna mow the lawn.
Just
but
real quick
wow.
to let you know, I am audio video recording.
Yeah.
Actually, we all are. Just body camera stuff. So, any idea why we're here today? Okay. I'm going to be real upfront with you.
Okay.
You are under arrest right now.
Oh.
There's one of two things we can do. Either we can just go ahead and run you down to jail and go about our business. I have a search warrant to go through the house as well.
Okay.
The alternative is you can come back. You can have a conversation with me at the office.
Yeah.
It'll give you an opportunity to maybe give your side of it or maybe feel heard. It's just kind of up to you how you want to play it.
What is this for?
So across the last couple of months, we've received some information through some various sources about your online conduct. I've had a chance to go through it. One of my counterparts who works for BPD has as well. That's why we're having this conversation today.
Okay.
If you want to continue chatting about it, I'd prefer to do it down in the office.
Right, obviously. Yeah.
So does that work for you?
So he was being a pervert online, and whatever he was doing, it was flagging the police. That's good to know that they do have something like that in place, where if you're online being perverted or doing stuff with children's material, that it flags the police. So that's good to know. I didn't know they flagged the police with shit like that. So let's find out How, where, when? Let's keep watching.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another marked car come up.
Great.
Have him give you a ride down there, and then we'll have a conversation. In the meantime, some of my counterparts are going to search your house, okay? You will get a copy of the search warrant along with a receipt for anything that I tape.
Okay.
That's seem fair?
Well,
Okay.
seems interesting.
Get their ass out the
Do you have
paint.
your phone on you?
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Item 15, David 3, you can come on up.
It's included in this.
Do you have anything else? Don't dig in your pockets for me. Do you have anything else on you?
No.
Okay, go ahead and turn around real quick. I'm just going to pat you down. Having gym shorts makes it pretty easy for us, but just make sure you don't have any guns, knives, grenades, stuff like that. Okay. Hey, nope.
Anybody else living here?
Yeah. Yeah, my wife and my son. 20?
Okay.
20.
20.
As long as you're going to be cooperative, I'll cuff you in the front.
Oh man, imagine what's going on with Pops outside, your dad, and then they walk up to you and tell you that your dad is being arrested for the child stuff. Like, finding out your dad is a creep. Oh man. And then for the wife gonna find out her husband is a creep. And then the block and the school and the city finna find out their principal is a creep. That is crazy.
Where am I going to go with?
Is he autistic or anything?
He's on the spectrum. He's Tourette's-ish.
I want to put your phone in airplane mode.
You.
Can you type in the passcode?
Here. Nope. Perfect.
You got it?
You just want to keep that open.
Okay.
Okay. Come over here. I'll sit you in this car. You good with this side?
Yeah.
Okay. I already gave him a pat down. If you want to check him again, that's fine. It's gym shorts, so there's not a lot going on.
What's your wife's name? What's her son's name?
Okay. Go ahead and jump.
This would spark a lot of shit, y'all. Like, just really think about all the shit that could be affected from his actions. Like, okay, you like looking at kids. You got a son I just heard him say his son's autistic. Like, that would make me look back like, wait, was you doing something with our son? If I'm the wife, was you doing something with our son? And then as a parent going to the school, you know what I'm saying? You're instantly, if you hear the principal of the school is on that type of time, you instantly gonna assume like the worst. Like, wait a minute, hold on. What if you did something with my kid? Or, you know what I'm saying? What do you got? What type of pictures and videos and weirdo creep shit you probably set up in the school? Because this is high school. He might be one of them creeps that set up shit in the locker rooms or in the bathrooms. Who knows? He's a fucking creep.
Then for me. You got AC running there?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to chat with the wife real quick, just kind of let her know what's going on. And then if you'll I'll have you follow me, or I'll follow you either way, and we'll head down to the office and put him in one of our interview rooms.
Okay.
Principal Williams is being cooperative, but you can also see the second that he just made that little movement, turning away from deputies, they were very quick to make sure that he knew that he wasn't going anywhere. Now, Williams was the principal at Rainier Junior Senior High School. Williams lived about 2 hours or so south of Seattle.
Look at that outfit, man. What the hell kind of outfit is What the fuck type of outfit is this you got going, big dog? Yeah, man, lock him up. Throw away the key.
Right along the Oregon border, and then he taught at a school over the state line in Oregon. Now, at the time all of this was taking place, this is September 16th, 2025, that deputies go to his house. And when they go to his house, Williams was actually already on paid leave from school because just a week prior was when conservative activist Charlie Kirk was shot and killed. And Williams said after Kirk's murder, he was angry about Kirk's murder, and he had gotten into some sort of verbal altercation with someone about Kirk's murder. And because of insensitive comments that he made, the school put him on paid leave. But now, with these deputies at Williams' house, he is about to be in a lot more trouble.
So these are all of the reports that I've gotten. There's abnormal amount of them.
That is oh wow.
I'm going to show you how Williams' interrogation went. But before I do, I want to go back to the scene and go back to that newly released body camera video, because after Williams is taken to the sheriff's office, the deputies have to go and talk to the principal's family, his wife and his son, as they're executing a search warrant.
Yes,
Hi there, you Sandy?
I am.
Hi there. Just to let you know, we have a search warrant for the house.
Okay.
Okay. And we were looking for specific items, electronic items.
Okay.
Is there anybody else in the house?
My son is here.
Okay, that's you right there. You're Trevor?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Jason with the sheriff's office. These were his headphones. I'm going to give them to you. So, is anyone else in the house besides the two of you?
Nope.
Okay.
Big dogs, small dogs.
Nope.
Two kittens.
Do you have any idea what this is about?
Nope.
Okay.
I have no clue.
Okay.
He possibly could have gotten.
Okay.
Yeah, what he's done.
Okay. To let you know, we're recording. It's audio, video. I'll let Detective Moore explain what's going on.
Okay.
Is there anything that you need to put away before we start digging into the search warrant?
We don't have illegal things. We are actually really law-abiding citizens.
What we're looking for is any sort of electronics, computers,
Well,
cell phones.
I mean, we have those things, of course.
Damn, she's out the loop. She don't even know her husband is a fucking creep who's been on here doing some creepy shit and sending alerts, getting alerted to the police. She about to find out the hard way right now. Let's see how she responds to that.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
But, I mean, yeah, I mean, if that's what's on your search warrant, like, I mean...
Any sort of storage devices, like thumb drives, hard drives?
I mean, we have thumb drives and that. Like, I mean, I've got some up in my... and I have no idea what my son has. He's 20. Of course, he has his own computer and his own, like, you know.
Like his own computer that he especially uses by himself?
No. We have a communal, it's actually my computer. I use mainly for schoolwork.
Okay.
I have a work laptop in here. He doesn't even have his work laptop right now.
Okay.
He uses the home computer, you know, on occasions, but
Does he have a tablet or anything like that?
no.
Bro, he would be a sick nigga if he was using his wife's computer to look at that type shit just so she could get the blame. That would be a sick nigga.
I also have an older tablet, but it's primarily mine.
Okay. Are you able to point those items out to us so we're not going through every nook and cranny? Okay, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go in this door right here. Appreciate it.
And you really feel for his family because it appears, didn't have anything to do with this.
Right.
And they're trying to figure out what's going on. And they allow deputies to come in. I mean, deputies have a search warrant, but they were compliant with what that search warrant was going to be. Deputies go through the electronics, all while that is playing out.
Right.
Jeremy is taken to the sheriff's office to be questioned.
And I think I forewent our introductions earlier. I'm Detective Moore. It's my partner, Detective Hamer. Like I said up at the house, the reason we're having this conversation today is I received a number of, for lack of a better term, tips that come to me from electronic service providers, places like Google, Discord, Kik, Facebook, Instagram. And those are generated when a user does something that gets flagged by their system.
Hey, that's good to know. I didn't know that. There we go. So Kik actually alerts when you do some out-of-pocket shit. Facebook, Google. Okay, well, it should be way more pedals off the street then. I don't get it. Like, if they get flags, if you get these signals, it should be way more motherfuckers off the streets, bro. That's good to know that they flag it. That's good that something's in place. We are here for that. We vote for that. We stand for that. If niggas is online looking at kids and doing shit, there should be something that goes out exposing the motherfuckers, getting their ass off the goddamn streets. For sure.
Generally, as a matter of speaking, somebody at that, we call them an ESP, sits down, they review whatever it was, and then they fire off these reports to us. We look at them, investigate them as necessary. That being said, do you have any idea why we're talking today?
You can keep talking.
Okay. Part of my hope is that this is a two-way conversation. It doesn't do me a whole lot of good to just sit here and talk, right? Because I already know.
I'm guessing, use my powers of inference, that somebody flagged something, and that's where we're at.
So Principal Williams definitely has an interesting approach after being read his rights, because it's unclear at this point if he knew what deputies were talking about, but it seems like he's interested to hear more without a lawyer present.
What was your Discord username? Do you remember?
Colonel Angus something 40.
Okay.
Something. I haven't, like I said, I haven't been on Discord since then, and I don't do that.
Since June.
Yeah.
Colonel Angus, like the Saturday Night Live skit?
Yes.
Okay.
You're the only person that I think's gotten that.
Okay.
Things are definitely cordial, but then detectives start to lay out what they have on Jeremy, and they tell him straight up, this is not normal, even in cases like this.
Uh-oh.
These are all of the reports
that
I've gotten. There's a abnormal amount of them.
Okay.
And part of the reason is it's because of continued use. Every time a user does something that gets flagged, it generates one of these reports. Generally, we only get 1, 2, maybe 3 of these before we end up having this conversation. I have 8. Like I said, it's a normal number.
Yeah.
To clarify a little bit, the activity is generally, how familiar are you with like computer terminology, electronic stuff?
I mean, I'm passing familiar with certain.
Okay. So
I'll ask for questions if I don't understand.
I'll simplify it a little bit more. So every piece of data that exists has something called a hash value. It's a super unique value, can't be recreated.
Right.
I think it's like 1 million times more unique than your own thumbprint is. And that's specific to photos and videos, which are the types of content that these ESPs flag. There is a very large database of known hash values, specifically related to something we call CSAM, which is child sexual abuse material. Okay. Seem like you're familiar with the term, or
I mean,
able to work it out.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Busted.
so as we go through this process with people and these images get identified, this hash value gets put into this database. And so when one of these ESPs sees one of these known hashes get uploaded or downloaded, it triggers one of these. Then a user with an employee of the company sits down, they review it, and ensure that, yes, this is actually what happened, then they fire off one of these reports. Sometimes it's a batch of things, so 10, 20, 30 things get sent. We just get one report.
Right.
If they're separated by more than a few days or a week, then we start getting multiple reports. Does that kind of make sense how that process works?
So basically, you constantly online being a pervert, looking at kid shit, constantly. And they getting all these flags from your ass. Because you, nigga, 8. We normally get this many, but with you, we getting a lot.
So, like I said, I have 8 of them here.
Okay.
The most recent actually happened on Friday, or came in on Friday. But they are all originated from Discord and Kick.
Okay.
Specifically, the...
Wait, how are you on Kick? What are you doing on Kick? How is that even... Discord, I know they got some sick-ass Discord the threads and all that shit out there, but Kick, what are you doing on Kick? What?
All except 2 of them originated from Discord.
See, and I haven't been on Discord for...
Well, you said since June.
Since June.
Which the bulk of these originated from either very early June all the way back through March of this year.
Okay.
They do relate back to the username that you gave, the Colonel Angus 44. A big part of what comes in these reports is it gives us they give us what's called the subscriber information.
Mm-hmm. So, they're not talking about Kick, the streaming service. It's another thing, huh? Kick. K-I-K. All right, got you.
So anything you use to sign up for the account, including email addresses, phone numbers, things like that. The email address used to sign up for these was the 44shocker at Gmail account, or at Gmail. Mm-hmm. The other big thing that it gives us is for each explicit image that's uploaded or downloaded, transferred, it gives us the date and time stamp that it happened, and then the IP address that it originated from. Okay. So with that information, we sit down and
He's not denying nothing. So I think he's hip. He knows what's going on. But I want to see if he's going to get a lawyer or if he's just going to open up and tell everything or what. Because he know he's busted. And as a principal, I know he feeling shitty right now. Because they got all this evidence on you, nigga. You can't lie and say it's not you. They got it.
Send off subpoenas or search warrants to, in this case, it was to Comcast for the IP address. Mm-hmm. They came back and said that your wife is the subscriber for that particular ISP address, and it services 97 Yelton Drive or Yelton Place. Okay. A search warrant was sent off to Google for this 44shocker Gmail account, which is how we ended up with your name and your date of birth.
They sent a report.
Okay.
Now, authorities said they found at least 31 images of CSAM material associated with Williams. And according to KATU-TV, one includes, and this is not easy to say, but I do think the specifics are important so everyone understands just how disturbing this crime is. One of the images, according to the TV station, includes, quote, an image of a sexual act on an infant child of concern. Williams...
Come on, man. Come on, man. This nigga watching babies and sick motherfuckers. Bro, this nigga's a principal, bro. This is the nigga over people's children. 400 students. And he's getting his rocks off by watching a baby get... That's sick, dog.
In this interrogation, he's being confronted with some pretty strong evidence that there were CSAM images on his devices. And detectives then ask what he knows. And again, I'm going to warn you that some of this conversation, it is incredibly disturbing.
Maybe you kind of knew this was coming, or?
No, I didn't know this was coming. I just said, they said as a matter of course, they had to submit my data or whatever it was, and they couldn't talk about it, but now they could.
Okay. And that didn't seem...
It seemed concerning, but what am I going to do?
Okay. When did you receive that?
Last week.
Okay, so just
2
recently?
weeks ago. Okay. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So, with all of that being said, we're not here by mistake.
Okay.
Right? We've put in our due diligence to get to this point, and I'm extremely certain of why you're in the position you're in. That being said, we like to have these types of conversations to try to give you or whoever it is an opportunity to explain, what it is that was happening, or maybe the motivators, or is this something that's been going on for a long time or something that's come up new. In your case, one of my concerns is you are in a position of authority at a school. So clearly there's some additional concerns there, right? You have access to children that are the same content that was uploaded and downloaded being discussed.
And how long has he been like a principal? How long has he been a teacher? Whatever the fuck. How long has he been in the school system, like around kids, working with kids? Like, that's what I'm saying. When something like this is exposed, it's going to make you go back. Like, hold on, wait a minute. He probably used to work at a daycare. He used to work here. He used to work at kindergartners. He used to work with this. He used to work. And it started making you question, like, hold on, did he touch them? Did he do anything with them? Like, for you to be turned on by watching a infant is sickening, dog. That's some sick shit. And for you to, like, get it, watch it, and then save it to watch it repeatedly. That's even crazier. Like, you're downloading and saving this shit to your phone. And you're a fucking principal. And you're a father. You have a child at home. That's crazy.
I mean, is this something that you're willing to talk about with me, or?
To an extent.
Okay.
To an extent.
How long have you been, I guess, doing this, seeking it out, collecting?
Look at this.
It's been less than a year.
Okay. So, like, maybe
Probably
late fall, early
February.
winter?
Probably February.
Okay, so about the time that these reports started, because I think my
Yeah.
first one's probably early March-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. What drove that?
Accidentally, I was talking to somebody on Reddit, I think, and they
Sent it to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you just kind of were like, oh yeah, this is kind of the thing, and went down the rabbit hole?
Never sought it out. Didn't go looking for it. Didn't do internet search. Not looking for any of that. It's, as you well know, there's folks out there that have a lot of things.
Very aware.
Yeah.
I don't know if the wife knows, but I could tell in this short amount of time, and I think we all could tell, and by that pink outfit he had on in that picture, that the husband is zesty, bruh. Like, look at this nigga, y'all. This is a zesty down low. I don't think the wife knows. He's a weirdo. He likes children and he likes boys, man. I'm going to say more so boys, but he's definitely on the rainbow side.
Okay. And was it like, you said you were having this conversation with somebody on Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
Did they just kind of offer it up to you? How'd that conversation come about?
It was an RP thing, roleplay sort of thing. We started talking on Reddit then.
Okay. Like, sexually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of stuff.
And so what this person said, hey, are you interested in looking at this, or?
It was. I think it was sent without any. We were sending clips back and forth of.
Okay.
What?
Various adult activities.
Okay.
Usually Reddit stuff, or.
Okay.
Sometimes some Pornhub, sometimes some. Things like that.
Okay. After this interaction with this Reddit user, was there like a continued back and forth conversation with the same person, or did you kind of start to stumble across other people?
Is a Reddit user a man or a woman? Like, can we get that information? Because niggas just on Reddit sending each other videos and then they deep diving in each other DMs and sending kid videos to each other. I'm glad that the alert shit is definitely good to know. I'm glad that alert shit is flagging creeps like this.
Just came across others.
Okay. Tell me about some of those interactions.
Same sort of thing, people posting, looking for, female looking for male, online chatting stuff. I've never done anything IRL.
Okay.
Everything's always been online, and that's a very important distinction considering the position I'm in. I've never done anything with a student at a student, never used access their information, never done
we don't
anything
trust
like
you,
that.
nigga.
It's all been online.
We don't trust you, bro.
And like I said, that's one of my main concerns right now is your access to children and this being the content.
Well, right now I'm actually on administrative leave because I wasn't sad that Charlie Kirk got shot.
Okay.
And I when somebody was talking about it, I said, oh, too bad, good riddance.
Okay.
And they got me, so I don't have access to anything anyway.
Okay. Is that the meeting you were at earlier
Yeah.
today? Okay. Were they just now placing you on admin leave, or?
No, that happened on Thursday.
Okay.
Same happened on Wednesday.
Okay. So just random interactions with other users.
Yeah.
It appears like it's mostly through Discord. Is that?
I use Discord for very, very little.
Okay.
Honestly, and that one was more. I don't know. I didn't use Discord. I had a couple of good connections that I used, but.
This is what the niggas be like that be on Discord, that be trolling people and shit. And that be on there, like, these niggas be creeps and perverts. You know what I'm saying? This is what they look like right here. So when you on Discord and when people messing with you and trolling you, just know it's probably a creep ass motherfucker like this. You know what I mean? Like, this is who's on there dwelling and surfing and looking for shit they shouldn't be looking for.
Well, obviously there were a couple of connections. What were those the same scenario? Like you found that or role playing?
It's both. Sometimes I'd post an ad saying, looking for somebody to chat with, talk.
Okay.
Those sorts of things.
And it just kind of evolves.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do receive these images, or I'll even walk that back a little bit, have you ever reciprocated to receiving the images? Like they send you an image, so you send back one that you've gotten in the past, or a video?
That has happened.
Okay.
Now, that's a major admission by this principal in this interrogation. Williams seems like he's saying this because he never did anything, quote, IRL, or in real life in internet slang.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to make it all better. Yeah, I partake, but I don't do it in real life. Nigga, you use a creep. A creep is a creep, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And don't, your word is, nigga, flawed, nigga. Like, we supposed to believe that just because you saying that? Nigga, shut up.
It's almost, at least to me, it comes off like he doesn't think that it's as big a deal as it actually is. But let's be clear, this is a very big deal.
No. Okay. And this, like I said, this was a stumble across, and yeah.
Okay. Do you, obviously, if you're reciprocating, sending them back, you have these images and videos saved somewhere. Is it on your phone? Do you have a hard drive?
I do not have any anymore.
You deleted them all?
I don't have any.
Okay, help me understand what you mean by that, because you made an important distinction there.
I do not have any images in my phone or on computer or anything like that.
Okay.
Anything that I've gotten has been deleted. I wasn't comfortable keeping things on there.
Okay, so you only held them for the couple of months you were doing it and purged it.
Times going back, and then you get, it's like, no, I can't have this. This is not good.
And prior to this year, when you were interacting with people doing fantasy or role-play type stuff, were you doing this regularly with adult porn prior to this year?
Not really, no.
And so at some point when you got into exchanging and role-playing...
All of a sudden, this year just kicked in, that you want to start exploring and being creepy. What triggered that then, if that's what you want us to believe? Why all of a sudden, you've been around kids all this time, now all of a sudden, this year it kicks in?
The adult stuff. How did you get the underage stuff? How did that transpire?
As you're aware, there's a lot of folks who like to do age play sort of things. I mean, that's not...
Yeah. That's kind of what I felt like you were alluding to.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, it was age play.
Okay. And then the images were given to you through that without your solicitation, is that correct?
At first.
Okay.
And I never, and it's very important, I never said, hey, I'm looking for this. I want to see this. Okay. I'm seeking this. It usually ended up happening in a matter of course.
Okay. And I think what my partner is trying to work out here is, when you say in a manner of course, is you're role-playing through this age scenario, where is it that you're the older person and this other person is playing?
I have been. I've gone.
You've done both ways?
I've gone.
Okay.
Creepy motherfuckers, man. So they sitting on there role-playing like they're the kid and he's the man, and then vice versa, he's the kid. Like, while your wife is in the next room and your son is in the next room. Man, it's some sickos, man. That's why as parents, like we used to stay the nights at our friends' houses, and people could stay the night at your house and all that. Today, hell fucking no. Niggas is not letting their kids stay at nobody's house, and nigga, hell no. Look at this shit. This is somebody who you would think, a principal at a school, Yeah, he's a great guy. A pastor, you know, they're a great guy. Like you think people like that are great guys, and they be the worst fucking ones, man. And you can't let your kids go stay with these creepy ass parents. It's sad, man. It's sad.
And as this role play is going on, how does it transition from the role play to you getting or sending?
As you're talking, you send images to illustrate what the scenario is that's going on.
Okay.
Or,
And so just organically without
yes.
without asking to receive or to give, it's just as part of the play, the exchange of those two things. Okay.
And then, but like you were saying earlier, you would occasionally reciprocate where you would get an image in and then you would send. And to clarify, most of these seem like they're videos versus just like still photos. Okay. If you had to guess, what was the average age range of the juvenile or the child in the videos, or was there an average age range?
I don't know that I could. Preteen to teen.
Okay. So like 10 to 12, 8 to 10.
Could be.
Okay.
I'm not super great at guessing ages based on.
Okay.
Whole thing, I'm just kind of the helper here. And being in your position, how do you get yourself into a situation where you're even sticking your toe in that pool?
I know.
I mean, it's, yeah.
Take the baby gloves off, man. Why y'all being so nice and gentle with this guy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, man, y'all just being nice and fuck all that.
I mean, do you think that, you know, there's no way they'd find out, or?
I don't know that the thought goes that deep at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've seen people, you know, you guys, this isn't your first rodeo, and
unfortunately,
that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Principal Williams admits to a lot in this interrogation. They spoke for roughly 30 minutes. Williams is clearly in huge trouble, but he still tries to keep it light with detectives. He even makes a reference to the long-running police show Columbo.
One last thing, when I stepped out, I thought about it.
Columbo.
What's that?
Columbo.
Columbo?
You're not familiar with Columbo? TV detective. He'd
come in and pretend like he was
he'd pretend like he's a moron, and then he'd leave, and then one more thing.
Oh.
And then that was the one that actually got him.
Right. So
interesting.
Columbo me.
Now, no. Early on in the interview, you said back in June your Discord account got hacked.
Yeah.
Are you being honest or truthful in that statement?
Yeah. I had no idea what was going on until I went to log in and it said you've taken action against terms and services.
Okay. So what that was, that's why I wanted to clarify that, was did it actually get hacked? Or so what you ran into was when they closed your account because of those violations.
Yeah.
So that's what they do. When they fire off these reports to us, typically they will lock a user's account out. I just want to clarify that it wasn't suddenly all of a sudden somebody else was posting.
He thought he got hacked. No, they closed your account because you a pervert, nigga.
This is what Williams' official school picture looked like before his arrest. And after being in that interrogation room for roughly an hour total, Williams was arrested. He was initially charged with 13 different counts. In February, he pleaded guilty to 3 counts of possession of depictions of a minor engaged in sexually explicit conduct in the first degree.
Now let's find out what happens when you plead guilty and what they do to these perverts. Let's see.
He was sentenced to 5 years and 1 month in state prison. And once he's released from that sentence, he will be monitored for 3 years. He will also have to register as a sex offender.
Yeah, get his ass out the paint, man. Get his motherfucking ass out the paint. Middle school, high school principal, y'all. He acting like, oh, for all of a sudden this year I got interested. I fell into the deep depths of Discord and Reddit and started role play and all this. Nah, brother, that's something that you've been having in your mind. That's something you've been thinking about. That's something you've been doing. It just came to the light, man. It just came to the light. So, you know, that's tight finding out that they do have things in place that alerts the people to come get these sickos, man, when they're doing this shit online, man. They need to do that more. Because it should be way more motherfuckers being grabbed up for this sick ass shit they be doing, man. It's crazy. You feel me? But yeah, I know that was a stomach turner for some to watch. Let me know what you think about this situation. 5 years, is that enough in your opinion? And getting out, what should he be restricted from? What, like, somehow, some way, I guarantee he's gonna find a way to work with children again. Somehow, some way. Watch when he get out, man. They always they don't really be fact checking and doing background checks no more like they should. And we've been seeing that on some of these reaction videos where, you know, their sick ways slips through the cracks and they still get hired and still be around other children. Like we just watched with a reaction video with an officer who was a school police who had a 12-year-old girlfriend and got exposed at his old school and went and started working at a new high school. And they didn't report him. They actually recommended him, referred him. It was crazy, man. But this is the times we living in. Protect your children, man. And don't let your children stay at none of these motherfuckers' houses, first and foremost. Too many sickos out in the world to trust these motherfuckers, man. But I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, y'all. That was 7 right there. Terrible, 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 terrible. What y'all got going, man? What y'all got going, man? What y'all got? I didn't even look. I just looked at the chat, but I see first thing I saw, hey PU, we got a creep in the ace pit. I said, oh shit. It's what time in the morning? 2:30 in the morning. And destruction has found its way over here. What is going on, y'all? What y'all got going, man? Put my watch back on. What y'all got going? We can end on that. We can't end on that. Flow 92 said we can't end on that. One more. Smoking and drinking. Hold on, let me see something. Y'all know what I'm about to look at, man. Let me see. Is it worth it? Staying online. Are they liking it? I better get some likes to this motherfucker. End on that. Flow 92 said we can't. Let's see, man. Oh, no. Where my likes at, man?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Where my likes at, man? Where my likes at, man? Give me some likes. If y'all want me to stay on this motherfucker and bang out one more. Let me see if it's one more that catch my interest, though. That's, I think somebody said this one is good, but we can't watch it. We're going to get zapped. The murder of Deputy Caleb Conley. Woman can't pay her $200 bill, ends up in a spit mask. Dad finds a chopped up 15-year-old. I don't want to watch no more kid stuff tonight and teenager stuff. Serial arsonist lights 12 fires in the wood. God damn. The only one I would want to watch is the murder of Deputy Wolf. Why would we get zapped for this, I wonder? Let me see something.
Just split away. It was a red Nissan Murano.
It was a red SUV.
Oh, somebody murdered. Let me see it. They show guns and shit. Let me see if I could. All right, y'all. This one. Oh yeah, there go a gun right there. Damn. There's all kind of guns at the end right here. Oh yeah. Damn, it's too many guns. Damn. That's the type of shit I like watching though. Like the standoffs and shootouts and all that. I love watching that type shit, man. But goddamn, nigga, YouTube be striking us down. Man. Shit. This one, I really don't care about an arson in the woods. That's not like shit I care about. Let me see.
Sir, do you hear me? Yeah.
We gotta end on something. If I'm gonna do another one, it gotta be like something. Let me see. It gotta be something. Hold on. Daughter discovers her ex-boyfriend just killed her dad. Oh. Man live streams the worst moment of his life for 2,000 people. I tracked down the thief who stole $2,000 of Legos. That's just all right. Yeah. Police hunt down mom hours after her 4-year-old son. Orange turns gas station to a battlefield. That might be guns, huh? Business owner gets oh damn, man. I wish we had something like Dr. Insanity. One of those to end it on, because the rest of these just seem like some mid-tier shit. Evil man crashing. Well, yeah, I think. Wait, let me see.
Carissa?
Evil mom has daughter's father executed on her birthday. That might be interesting. And it's law and crime, so we might got some action. All right, let's see how many likes we got. We'll watch this one. It's 40 minutes, by the way. Y'all got 40 minutes of y'all? Oh, hold on. I gotta see. Wait, hold on. Let me see how many likes we got, bro. Let me see how many likes we got. 40 minutes. I gotta have at least 400 likes. Ah, yeah, it's 227, man. Give me the 400 likes. We'll watch this 40-minute banger. How bad y'all want to stay on this motherfucker? How bad y'all want to stay on this motherfucker? This nigga. God damn. I said, God damn. I said, God damn. Late nighters, late nighters. Late nighters. We in this thing. What's going on, Flow 92, man? He said, wah, wah, wah. Check DM. Dom on your dime. Check DM. Shout out Dom. Hold on, Dom. Let me check my DM. Let's see what Dom got going, man. Dom be sending some videos. Let's see what Dom got going. Dom. Boyfriend shoots girlfriend after getting caught clubbing with his side chick. Is this got guns in it, Dom? Is this got guns in the video? Something. Don't give me zapped, man. We've been doing good. I ain't trying to get zapped. Hold on 1 second. Let me save it. Dom, do it got guns? It's good? Do it got guns in the video is what I'm asking though. Hold on, let me say this shit. All right. Let's see what we got here, y'all. Let's see what we got here. All right. Boyfriend shoot.
71 Karen Drive. Make.
Let's see what Dom talking about, man. All right, but first, hold on. Get my likes up, man. Get my likes up. I ain't forgot, nigga. Get them motherfuckers up. Where my likes at? Give me my likes, man. No shooting it. No gun shown. Okay. All right. Yeah, make sure I get my likes. Why are you gay? Come on. From the 206, what's going on with you, big dog? Ja G, what's going on, man? We got action. Late night tip. Yeah, I told you I got energy. I'm up, nigga. I went to sleep already. I went to sleep after the community episode. I got energy right now. I'm up. Do y'all got energy is the question. Come on. Give me some likes, man. You say your Taser gang, but you're great. All right, what is this, 20 minutes? All right, this will be the last one of the night, man. We're going to end it on this one. And then, yeah, I'll circle back on some members only. I got some hot topics I want to do tomorrow. I might go live tomorrow. If I got energy and I'm free, I might go live again on the gray side tomorrow night, Friday night. Might do that. So if I'm open tomorrow night, I'm going to go live tomorrow night again. Feel me? So I'll let y'all know in the Discord, and I'll put it on a post tab on YouTube if I do. You feel me? So make sure y'all get some reactions in. Make sure y'all submit them. You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. All right, cool. Let's get it. We're going to do it up. Shout out Zeta Kid, man. Shout out Choco Barbie. Shout out Guest 214. You know what I'm saying? 88 Kings. Yeah, man. Nestor Isaac. What's up, my boy Nestor Isaac, man? Wavy Storm is in the building. Still up with me late night. You know what I mean? Lady N is still up late night. Let's see. James Brown is still up late night. Yeah, the Rams is looking good. We always look good, nigga. Yeah. Shout out, man. Appreciate you, though. PDX Goer. What's going on, PDX Goer? Idiocracy Unfolding, shout out to you, man. Drop the motherfucking popcorn if y'all ready for the next reaction, man. Y'all all got popcorn emojis. Drop the popcorn if y'all ready for the next reaction. This will be the last one of the night. Let me know if y'all fuck with it. This is from Dom on Your Dime. So hopefully she submits a banger. Because if this isn't a banger, it's over with, Dom. They're going to bash you, man. They're going to bash you, Dom. So I hope this lives up to the hype. Because you got me staying up for this one. So let's hope it's good. All right? Let's get it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And we finna see right now what happens when a boyfriend shoots his girlfriend after getting caught clubbing with his side chick. Let's go.
Baby, where's your emergency? Hey, I got emergency. My girlfriend been shot. Can y'all please hurry up?
This is 34-year-old Leonard Holmes, the same man who called officers claiming his partner had been shot in a drive-by shooting. But the moment deputies tried to detain him, he runs, and you'll soon learn why. July 12, 2021, 1971 Karen Drive, Macon. Call after call comes in from neighbors reporting arguing, gunshots, and someone crying out for help. Something is definitely wrong.
I hear a child screaming. I'm getting ready to go to work.
You hear a child screaming?
Macon Dad 911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I just called 911. I now hear a shot. I don't see my neighbor. The child is screaming.
Okay, yes, sir. We got somebody on the way. Cases, how can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. And I kept hearing shots, and I heard somebody screaming. It sounded like to me, it sounded like when you come up on, it sounds like maybe it's at the top of the hill. I don't know. I heard a girl screaming, I love you very much. I love you very much. I don't know what's going on over there.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. We got somebody on the way.
I don't know what's going on over there.
Yes, ma'am. We have somebody on the way over there.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Coliseum Yard, Jamie speaking.
Hi, this operator 54 Bibb County.
Yes.
We had a shooting, and there's possibly a subject coming in with a DSW.
Okay.
Could y'all advise us if they do and what kind of vehicle they may be in?
Okay, I'll let them know at the front, okay?
Okay, it was a black truck that left the scene that we're looking for, okay?
Okay, I'll let them know.
Thank you.
All right. No, you're welcome.
Hi, this is Operator 64 Bibb County Sheriff's Office. Hello. Hey, this is Operator 64 Sheriff's Office. We have a DSW that just occurred, and they think a black truck is possibly going to drop a female off, but the person, they need the information on the black truck if they do drop them off, okay?
Let me get you to hospital, please. Hold on.
Okay.
Hospital, please, Amanda.
Hey, Amanda, this is Marion, Sheriff's Office. We just had a shooting to take place, and there's possibly a driver, somebody bringing a person that would drop them off that was shot, but they saying that the person that was driving the truck is actually the one that shot him.
It's a black F-150, and they just want to see, you know, if they do drop them off, if you all can. Okay.
We do have, y'all have a deputy here at our hospital already. Are they here in reference to that?
I don't know, because we didn't know which hospital they were going to.
All right, well, I'll let our officer know to be on the lookout, and I'll watch the cameras.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Make a via communication, operator 14. How may I help you?
Hold on 1 minute. Charlie, hold on. Hey, the scene is safe, but they said there's no victim right there. I think they might have went POV, Charlie. We don't know.
Okay, I'll alert the EC. Okay, thanks.
Hey, I think they went into Coliseum and not. They might not come to Neverson. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Billy, this is Smelter in the radio room. Hey, I'm calling to let you know we had a female reported shot. Male drove her to the hospital.
She took her to the hospital. She went in. Okay.
All right, sir.
You know what investigators working on.
Deputies immediately respond to the home after the calls. Before they can fully assess the scene, a man in a black pickup truck is already backing out of the driveway. It's Leonard Holmes, and he tells deputies to follow him to the hospital before speeding off. However, while some units followed him to the hospital, others processed the unbelievable scene at the home.
God damn.
You have her in the car? You have her, okay. They're headed to the dispatch. They're headed to the hospital. Who was that?
That's one shot. Is she all right? That's one shot. Damn.
I think he took her.
Huh?
Did he take her to the hospital?
The child was there too. Hello?
What happened?
On my right, heard some screaming. The child was screaming.
Ava!
Screaming.
Trita!
Oh. Blew it. Don't
Yeah.
Stop.
Hold on, y'all step out. Step out.
Now. He must have shot. She out there?
Hold on, let me go to the back because I don't want to mess up any.
I know this crime scene. I heard him say,
let's go ahead.
I heard him run into the car and said, oh.
Damn.
I don't know. I'm looking for the girl now.
I think
He said she in the car.
He took her. He said, follow me, I'm going to the hospital. But he darted out.
I don't know. I was getting ready to go to work.
I don't even
My wife
know.
woke me up. Screaming. My wife said, I hear a child screaming. And I said, then I cut the lights off and You live over there? Yeah, I live right there. So I heard the child screaming. Yeah. And so anybody in the house?
Nobody. I checked. This is where
But I seen it.
I didn't check on this side. If you wanna help me clear out.
He walked that side and said.
I mean, there's blood right here. You can see where.
He put it in the truck. You see him put her in the truck? But I'm guaranteed that what he done. Because I heard he was.
So I take it that the girl, obviously he was driving off, said follow me, but I take it the kids is in there too? He took the kids and the girl he shot, his girlfriend?
He's in the truck. The treetop live here. He recently moved in with her. Okay. I know I seen a shell casing right here. I didn't pick it up. Oh, yeah, just leave.
Okay, just leave every.
Okay, all right, just you seen him shoot? Yeah, I know when he shot. Who? He shot in the air. So he didn't shoot her? I mean, I don't know what. I guarantee he probably shot her. But see what I'm saying? My wife woke me up.
Sheriff's office. Scene is safe, but the victim is not here. We've already searched the house. There is blood, so he just told me to follow him to the hospital, and he darted out. So I stayed here with the person that made the call.
Inside the house, officers do not find a victim, but they do find blood, a significant amount of it. There is blood in a bedroom, more on a screened porch, and shell casings scattered outside the home. Neighbors tell deputies they heard a loud argument followed by gunshots, and one neighbor even reports seeing Holmes firing a gun into the air. In the middle of this, Holmes's mother arrived at the scene, and on learning what had occurred,
here we go. Let's see.
She had an outburst of emotions.
Wait, is his mama a cop or a security guard or something? She looks like she got a cop outfit on.
Scene is safe, but the victim is not here. We've already searched the house. There is blood, so he just told me to follow him to the hospital, and he darted out. So I stayed here with the person that made the call.
And then my wife woke me up. Okay, so they was arguing out here. Then he came out and started shooting. The door was open. They was on the patio screen arguing. My wife woke me up. She said, I hear a child screaming. There's something going on. And I said, all right, let me take a look. So I cut the lights off. And I heard it too. So you looked, and then what did you see when you looked?
I couldn't see that good, man, because I'm looking.
Hey, don't let that guy leave.
Then the child was screaming. Saying, Mama, you all right? Mama. She was just screaming.
What? So is it a little girl in there?
Yeah,
her
baby
daughter.
in there.
Her daughter the same age as my granddaughter. That's why I ran in the house looking for her. She's 7 years old, same age as my granddaughter.
Was she just sitting in the bed or what?
Where's she at?
The little girl was sitting in the back. I saw the little girl in the back seat of the truck.
Oh, in the truck.
Okay, all right. I was like, where's the little girl at? Okay.
So she's not in the house?
No.
He's staying out there.
Yeah, he had, like, as soon as I pulled in, you know, he was Did y'all make the call, the initial call?
I made the call.
You made the call? Okay. Let me get you. Huh?
What you looking at there?
Oh, we're just checking. And what do you?
She heard.
You heard arguing.
You heard some gunshots. She heard
How many shots do you think you heard, maybe?
About two.
About 2 shots. Was it like rapid, or just how? Okay.
And then I seen him when he came outside, and boom, when he shot outside. That's why them shell casing right there.
21.
Them shell casing right there.
He said it was a drive-by.
So who said it was a drive-by? A drive-by.
Make sure you get his information.
A drive-by.
A drive-by.
He made it seem like it was a drive-by because his ass came outside and shot in the air. I don't think that was a drive-by. It's common sense. The little girl got shot.
Oh, I don't know.
Nigga saying it's a drive-by and the shell casings all by the door. That's not a drive-by, my brother. Your ass is busted. And the neighbors, and they got eyewitnesses. So you can't say drive-by.
No. Let me tell you.
So you heard shots, arguing.
That's right. Let me tell you now. He made it seem like, I think he might have seen that light come on because I go to work like, I had to be to work at 6.
Okay.
And I know I seen him come outside and shoot. Now he's saying it was a drive-by. He's trying to cover his freaking tracks.
And then you saw him come out and shoot up in the air.
That's what she had casing right there. He opened the car, got it. I don't know if he got it going. He already had. She had casing on the ground.
Yeah. But he opened this vehicle too?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me, look, you have to be at work at what time?
Don't worry about it. I ain't going.
Okay, I was like, yep, well, because the investigator that comes out is going to want to talk to you.
I'm
okay.
Good. I'm supervised. I can talk.
Okay.
I know it wasn't no damn drive-by. I guarantee that was him. He made it seem like it.
Hey, he said he opened this vehicle.
He opened it up?
The guy that drove the lady, that he opened this vehicle and pulled out something. I don't know if it was a gun. And because I don't know if you heard Maddox say that. He's claiming that it was a drive-by.
So,
but he's like, no, he saw the shoot up in the air.
Well, yes. maybe somebody was a drive-by.
Oh, that could be a possibility. Maybe somebody was driving by shooting at him, and he was shooting back at them, and his girlfriend got shot. That could be a possibility. I don't know. I wasn't even thinking like that. When he said a drive-by, that could be a possibility, but let's see.
And they shot, and maybe he went and got his gun out the car and was shooting after they drove off. I mean, that's possible.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't have his gun on. Maybe his gun was in the car, so he had to get to his car.
Yeah.
By the time
well, they said they heard arguing before.
Yeah, that too. That's another thing.
And they're like there's. Hey.
Man, they shot my baby, man. They shot my goddamn baby, man.
Huh?
My baby been shot. My baby been shot, man.
What happened? Who are you to the?
That's my son. That's my son. I gotta park and see what's going on with my baby, man.
Oh, wait, the son is shot? Wait, hold on, man. No. Oh, the title gave it away. I'm tripping.
I'm at his house, man. Ain't no stop my goddamn side.
I don't know who she is. Okay, who are you, and then...
I'm the mother. My son is Lenore at home. Where is he?
Who's your son?
Heavy. Lenore at home.
That's your son?
Yes. Where is
Okay.
Huh?
He's fine. Did he call you, or how did you?
I work at MTA. We heard it on the scaffold.
Ain't nothing wrong with him.
What happened?
It's a girlfriend.
Who shot her?
I don't know, man. They investigate on it. Yeah, I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna tell you that.
Where they go?
The neighborhood is up now. Here come everybody walking up. Everybody walking up now. You know, niggas gonna be nosy. Niggas finna walk up.
What happened?
Look. I told you, everybody finna start walking up.
Oh, that shit was it. I was doing, my God. Oh, my God.
Multiple units of officers eventually arrived at the hospital, where Holmes gives his version of events.
I don't know. It was a drive-by shooting. Sit down, Rick. Sit down. She okay. I'm gonna sit down.
Here you go. I got her. If you want to go check on her, go ahead. I'll answer your call.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna stay with her. I know they got her. I'm gonna
Okay, sure. At the moment, there's no reason to call, okay? Just because we don't know what's in there.
ain't nothing in the car.
Yeah, I understand. You want to sit
What's going on, She's just getting treated, okay? Okay? Okay. So when she gets treated, you can go in there, baby, okay? Hey, boss. Okay. Okay. Hey, boss. Let me get her info. What's the victim? What happened? Or what's her last name?
Tanisha Thomas. Ava, she okay, baby. She okay. She okay. They gonna treat her. They gonna treat her, baby. They gonna treat her.
What's her name?
All right, Tanesha Thomas.
Tanesha Thomas. Do you know her birthday?
What's your last name?
Holmes, Holmes.
First name?
Leonard.
Leonard.
Leonard. Leonard.
Oh, Leonard.
Is she okay though?
Bang will do that. Let's get to the back.
Your daughter will be 100% safe.
Man, you gotta put some pants on, man. Get this nigga some pants, man. This nigga out here walking his drawers around this motherfucker. Get this nigga some pants, man. Bring out some of them damn fucking whatever y'all got in that hospital for him, man.
What's your date of birth, bro?
Mine?
Yes, sir.
12/12/90.
You live over there at the address?
Yes, I do. Baby. Look, baby.
Y'all come have a seat.
So.
Did the truck get parked?
No, it's still there.
Okay, is it like part of the evidence or something?
Yep.
Because
It's
I
part of
can't
the evidence.
block that though.
It's got to say there. It's part of the evidence.
Okay, so if somebody pulls up that's been shot or somebody's having a heart attack, they're not gonna be able to get up in here.
We'll get it, but we can't move it.
Okay.
Investigator gets there.
We need to move it?
No, can't move it.
Okay.
All right, so tell me from the beginning what was going on when everything went down.
It's just when I got home, I heard some shooting. Me and my girl was standing on the porch, and some shooting occurred. She got hit, and I called y'all.
So y'all both chill on the porch whenever.
Yeah.
Any idea who?
I wouldn't have no idea who it was. I just know it's some bullshit. I know that.
So what exactly transpired?
You gotta make that make sense, big dog. You gotta make this one make sense, big dog.
Sorry, after the shooting.
We told her to call the police. But I had to run and get the phone and call y'all and let them know. Hey, so it was going on. I ain't know where she was shot at. I'm just leaving the club. I ain't know where she was shot at. So
she with you at the club?
No. She was at home.
Oh, she's already home.
Okay. Yeah, somebody followed you back.
She was already at home. Me and her just went out there to smoke. And that occurred.
All right, what kind of vehicle description was it?
I couldn't even tell you. You know, we ain't paying attention to cars that late at night.
Yeah, he a street nigga. He ain't finna snitch. He a street nigga. He know who it is. He know who did it, but he ain't finna tell. I can't see nothing. I don't know nothing. Shit, I don't know nothing.
We're not. All we had heard is shooting, so we ducking. I mean, she said, "They on hit." I said, "Oh, you hit?" I call y'all. I seen blood. It's okay, baby. It's okay. She gonna be all right. That's why she gonna be all right. She gonna be all right. It's okay.
He claims a random vehicle drove by and started shooting, saying he and his girlfriend were outside when she was hit. The victim, Tanisha Thomas, is in critical condition with a gunshot wound to the abdomen. With the suspect was also the 7-year-old of the victim, who appears overwhelmed by the whole event. As deputies begin to move in and detain Holmes pending further investigation, what he did next will shock you.
Hey, Fields, we're gonna go in at 10:26. All right, brother, I need you to do me a favor real quick. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Together like you're praying. You gonna put this on your car? Yeah.
And he's out of there. He's gone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let me go grab my radio. Keep it on. All right. Hey, I can't jump that fence.
Wait, where did he go?
Let me go grab my radio. Keep it on, and Maddox is going that way. Thank you.
Where the hell did he go?
God damn it! Straight up! Straight up!
That nigga fast as a motherfucker. That nigga fast as a bitch.
Holmes suddenly takes off, running through the parking lot, jumping a fence, and disappearing into a wooded area near.
All while barefoot, y'all. Could y'all do that barefoot? Could you run, hop a gate, go run through the streets, the alleys, in the woods, barefoot? Oh, man, I know he probably was stepping on all kind of shit.
By leading officers to an extensive search.
Let me just double check this place second.
Sheriff's office.
Yes, sir.
Who's in here?
Me.
You the only one in here?
Yes, sir.
Bro, ain't no fucking way. That nigga was in there asleep comfortably underneath the covers in that goddamn shithole. Hold on, I gotta run that back. Dog, I thought this was like a ran down fucking crack house, nigga. This nigga's underneath the covers comfortable.
Sir.
Who's in here?
Me.
You the only one in here?
Look at this nigga.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
This nigga, that motherfucking comfortable as shit.
Yes, sir.
Once you want me to hold myself and once you can out with that unit, so that's fine.
Nigga, hell, what the fuck? Damn.
Units responding, be advised.
Officers search the area and eventually spot him again, but he runs once more, scaling another fence and vanishing. At this point, it becomes clear that this is no longer someone simply trying to help. Hours later, deputies receive a tip that Holmes is inside a nearby home trying to use a phone. Officers quickly surround the house, make entry, and find him hiding in the kitchen. This time, he does not get away. As investigators piece everything together, the drive-by shooting story begins to fall apart. Holmes eventually admits that he was in possession of a firearm and that he discharged it. The argument between him and Tanisha Thomas had escalated after a night out, and during that confrontation, she was shot. The most powerful account comes from the child who witnessed everything.
Oh, so the kids saw it? That'd be the worst, man, when the kids see their parents get shot or killed. Like, that's fucked up.
She tells investigators she woke up to the arguing, followed them through the house, and saw Holmes outside firing a gun. At one point, she says, he killed my mama. Unfortunately, Tanisha Thomas later dies from her injuries.
I thought she survived. Damn. So she did die. She gone. Rest in peace, Tanisha Thomas, man. Dang, and the daughter was right there following them while they was arguing, and then, and for her to be able to tell the police exactly all those details, that means she's gonna remember this forever, man. Damn.
Holmes is arrested and initially faces murder charges. However, he ultimately pleads guilty to voluntary manslaughter, along with other charges related to the shooting. He is sentenced to 45 years, with 20 years to be served in prison.
Yep, there you go. Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So, okay. So he get caught, you know what I'm saying? He at the club, long night. He up there being a hoe, you know, got his side chick, you feel me? And she hears wind about it. Argument ensues. And he drunk, intoxicated. You know, you leave the club. He's drunk, intoxicated. And he takes it next level in front of her child while the child is following. Starts shooting in the air. Got eyewitnesses across the street that can identify it was you. You try to say it's a drive-by, which makes no sense unless there were shell cases. Well, you know, it don't got to be shell cases in the street. Unless that's where the eyewitness come in at. If they would have saw a car drove by and you shooting back, I'm sure they would have said that, but that wasn't the case. This was directly across the street from you, eyewitness. So yeah, man, busted. Sad situation. Rest in peace to the young lady. Condolences to the family, to the daughter who has to live with this traumatic experience for the rest of her life, man. Witnessing her mom get killed right in front of her by her boyfriend. Not by her dad, by her boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, and then to console me after you kill my mama, you console me in a hospital and act like you care. That's fucking crazy, man. Sad situation. 45 years. Is that enough? What do y'all think? Let me know in the comment section. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, y'all. Taser gang, Taser gang, Taser gang. And on that note, I am going to end tonight's stream, man. I'm going to end tonight's stream. Make sure y'all give me some likes, though. Get some likes before I get up out of here. Hey, make sure y'all smash the like, man. Make sure y'all leave a comment underneath this video. Make sure y'all smash the like when y'all see these videos drop every day, man. Right here on ABP Reactions, man. Make sure y'all leave a comment, smash the like, hype me up if you can. Definitely is needed to help growing this channel. We appreciate you, man. The channel is getting bigger and bigger every day. It's growing every day. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the best goddamn chat on motherfucking YouTube, man. You are appreciated. And again, hopefully I can go live again tomorrow night on the gray side, man. If all is well and everything is free, I'll go live again on the gray side, man. So hopefully, members, I'll be going live doing some reactions probably in the daytime tomorrow. So make sure y'all tune in for that. I'm gone. Till next time, y'all have a good motherfucking night, man. Love y'all.